Well, hello there. A side project. Yeah, we have a little side project that we have been working on, and today we continue working on it. Hi, 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 hi. Okay, today we just finished what we started yesterday. And yeah, that's basically it, I think. That's the plan. And tomorrow is going to be GMTK. Right? Yeah, I think GMTK is tomorrow. GMTK is in 4 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, really? Okay. So we need to like finish what we started in 4 hours, and then we continue finishing it, and at the same time we think about the GMTK. What kind of game we want to make for GMTK, I guess. Okay. I guess what I mean is that I'm not streaming me making GMTK game today. 4 hours, shit. Okay. Well, we're running low on time then. So where were we? Cargo run. Let me recompile everything from scratch, obviously. So the first, I just need to fix the things that I have broken, which is the rewinding, right? We can play the game right now. I think we can also not change the player that is selected right now also. So I'm going to crash if I play the level with multiple players, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So over here, I just switch the players and we crash. Nice. So we crash because not yet implemented. Over here, change player selection, and redo and undo is also not yet implemented. So what do we do here? In order to change player selection, we are going to Okay, let me think about it for a little bit. So right now our player is in one of the two states, or we are actually playing the game or we are rewinding. Let's match self mode. If we are rewinding that, then changing player selection does not make sense at all, right? Does it? I'm not sure, but probably we don't do anything here. And if we're playing, then we do state change player selection config delta, just like that, right? We match mutable self mode. All right, let me see. I think, Davey, there is one thing about this new system that is going to be hard, which is the rewinding and the undo and redo, because we are no longer turn-based. Actually, like, it was a small problem before, I think. Okay, I can change the players now properly. Also, I cannot change the player while I am moving, which is how it is supposed to be, right? So, like, while I am moving, the new look. Yeah, there are some changes in the looks too. Mostly the background, though. Wait, Davey, I just realized, what is this line over here behind this button? Is this new? Oh, it's a render issue you told me about. I don't remember you telling me about that. Like the ordering, they are overlapping. Literally RNG. Wait, is it RNG? I don't think it's RNG though. Look, it's always the same. Or is it going to be different when I restart? Okay, now it's not there. Okay. Maybe it is RNG. Okay. Alright. Okay. Also, as far as I understand, love some RNG in the render? Yeah. I think because of the way it is implemented, this means that if we have a very small like this, it's even not going to be connected anymore. If you play on the ultra wide monitor, what should happen in this game? We need to scale it. Okay. You don't play on the ultra wide monitor? Well, some people play on the ultra wide monitor, right? Some people have that. I think we just have this play UI config over here, we just say that our top center, this thing, I think, we just need to have an additional configuration option that it needs to be stretched and scaled, and that's it. And over here, I thought that over here we already specify the list. Oh, I see. It's because we are doing hash map. We convert this list into a hash map. So yeah, this should be the order of rendering also. I think that I'm going to fix that later though. If you write it down into and as an issue, so that we don't forget. Anyway, selecting player again. Okay. Right. We need to do history. We need to do this undo and redo. So, here is the problem though, right? What should we be undoing to? And also, I think we need to like rethink it again. What is the undo and redo exactly? So the logic was that we were going back to the previous stable position, right? But what is a stable position? A stable position is when nothing is moving. What if you are moving, you are stable, your player is stable, but the other player is moving constantly? Should you be able to undo your moves? Or like, I think it already was just one big move previously. I mean, I can just do it like we had it before, and then we think about it later if this actually happens in the game, right? I think this is the way actually. We need to do the easiest thing right now, just to finish things that we started. Right? Do 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 do. Right. Event handler means that something has happened. Hello, Icy. Let's see. So we have two callbacks here. The simulation step handler, which is where our game state has changed. We only do this if there are some moves here, apparently. I think I need to do this if anything has changed, technically. You know what? Simulation step handler. You know what? What does Icy think about the new look? Did Icy see the new look? This thing? There's by the way, the background color over here is different than the background color over here, right? Do you like all the red on the screen? What do you mean? The red is the player. It's the only red thing. Or what do you mean? All the code is red here? That's just the color scheme that we use. Nothing happened. So this is not exactly the nothing happened. I think nothing happened means that none of the events have happened. Which means that I think you should be able to understand GDScript very, very easily, Nerdcell. It's like Python, from what I have seen. Oh, by the way, Davey, can I review my notifications here? Not sure, right? I have set this up. You have just done the issue. Textures should render in order, right? Have a Discord integration now that we have switched. There you go, have fun. just read the fucking manual, yeah. Every time you write Python, you get more confused. You just don't think about it too much, you know. And hopefully it works. Is the way of Python. Okay, yeah, I think I just do simulation step handler here. Like that. Simulation step handler. Do I do this after or before? I think I do this after. You don't see the channel, is it in Discord? It is private, hold on. Let me make it available to you. Channel, permissions. You should be able to see it now. It will, the bot will tell when I push something into the code and when you do an issue or when the issue is closed. The most important thing is how do I live without proper enums. Well, when you don't have proper enums, you have like, so if you have enum animal, right? The dog or cat, you just instead you have is dog is true, you know? You know? GitLab issue page is ugly as fuck. Wait, is it? Is it different? What exactly is ugly? Look. What exactly is ugly here? It's not much different than GitHub, though. No? How do you attach data to variants? Well, it is a dynamically typed language, right? You can have your animal be either a dog or a cat. You can also do the inheritance. That's what that's how it works sometimes. So like you can have class dog, right? And then you can have class cat, and then you say animal is dog, and then you say like if animal is dog, you know, then you do something, you know. Technically, Python is even more flexible than Rust. It's just, you know, different. You're worried about your mental state? Wait, I mean, a lot of people do that, and they are mentally stable, I think. I think technically the reason you are it's going to be a problem for you is because you have tried other languages. You know, you should have just stayed with Python and live a happy life, like a lot of other people do, you know? Do, 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 do. Okay, let me see. So we never recorded the history. Right now, our history is always empty. We're only playing the game, and we need to start recording the history. The Rust syndrome. I mean, technically, it's not even Rust syndrome. I think it's more of a Haskell syndrome. Do, 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 do. It's the good language syndrome. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We have event handler. Some events are happening. Right? Right. Some events are happening. And then we're progressing the time, and over here, technically, we need to see if we are. I mean, I just need to record into history here. Technically, that's it. We do self history, push, state, clone, right? You looked at a random line. It says if not safe, die. Wait, at a random line where? At ISIS code? Hold on. Come on. Let's see. Where's the code? Script? We go here. UFO.gd. Wait, what is this? It's kind of a game now. Okay, that's good commit message. Now let's see. Yeah, see, they have optionals also in this game, in this language. Like, look, they have types. Look at this. Frame count, colon, int. They actually have types here. Everything is optional. Well, that means that you have optionals. It's just you don't have non-optionals, basically, right? But at least one of the features is there. So it's better than no features, right? You have types. That's good. Void. That's very good. That's probably the best type ever created by humanity. You look at this. It actually is better than Rust. I actually like this. Like, I don't know why the creators of Rust decided that or needs to be two vertical lines and that and needs to be two ampersands. I actually like the spelling out of or and and more. So yeah. Look, they have ternary operators. It's delta if move clockwise, otherwise it's negative delta. And their ternary operator is also, unlike in C, you have the condition in the middle, and then on the left side you have the true, and on the right side you have the false value. That's very nice, right? Having your condition in the middle, right? Okay. Okay, I need to store my history, which literally means that I'm pushing the state into the history. Over here, I think I think I will redo this just like before. Our plain state is not going to have the game state inside. Plain means that we are playing on the last state. Last. Actually, hold on. Maybe this. Maybe both is good. I'm not sure what is good and what is not. Yet. You could make so much content by just trash talking on other languages like that. No, we don't hate other languages. You should not hate anything. You should love things instead, like Rust. You know, we love Rust. That's what we talk. That's what we talk about. Instead of hating other things, we just love some things. You know. Like love is better than hate, right? Pushing to the state, to the history, yes. Yes. So this closure is going to be called every time something changes, right? On every keyframe, basically. So those are the frames that we need to save in the history. I think this is correct here. Although technically we're saving more than needed because sometimes nothing really is changed. And then I think we don't push into the history. So what does this mean? I think this means that none of the events have happened. And we have all the events here, technically. Let me do something like this. Let event handler event happened is going to be equal to true. And then we call the original event handler. Just like that. Event happened is false. So we only record into the history if event has actually happened. Let me debug here. Push to history. We cannot borrow this. We need to do cell here to make this work. Because we have two closures that access the same variable. Okay, so this is nice. We push to the history if some of the event, if at least something has happened, right? Fine, you'll try Godot. Well, yeah. I tried Bevy, right? Now it's your time to try something. So that we can love gang more. Not to trash talk later, okay? To love gang more. Like I was saying. You tried more stuff than I. Wait, what did you try also? Microquad? What else? Or engines? What other engines? Oh wait, you tried Unity actually, right? I never tried Unity. Oh, when did you try Bevy though? Have you made something small with Bevy? Or was it so bad that you didn't even show us? Variable does not need to be mutable. That is true. Okay, we are saving the history now, and the thing that we need to do is to actually rewind. So for example, let's do a restart. A restart is just our target time is going to be 0. When is Icy Try and Rust? I don't know. Maybe maybe this gem you work in Godot and then you make the next game together in Genk. When is the next gem? I mean, there's a lot of gems happening all the time. If you have nothing else to do, just to do another gem, I guess. I thought you were working on your own game though, Nerdsoul, did you not? Did you abandon your project? Make a post-gem version in Genk? I don't know, post-gem version, like Linksider, we only rewritten it to Genk because we want to continue working on this. Not every gem game needs to be continued, you know? But if you make something good, then sure, you should probably rewrite it and use something good. Okay, rewinding is something when we crash, because we have a to-do here, frame. Yeah, this is what I need. Here. Do-do, 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 do-do. I mean, technically, we also can record the events that have happened, so that when we rewind, we also replay all of the sound effects. But this is something that we can do later. We need to. Also, we can save the history to file technically, just like in the beans. We're going to say beans now. The trailer has been made by recording the gameplay, right? And we will be able to do the same thing here very easily, I think. You know, we will be able to just record gameplay. Here it is. It is already recorded here, and then we can just replay it easily, right? Doo 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 doo. We can use it the same way. All right, anyway, when we're doing the rewinding over here, we need to figure out what is the current game state is, right? So self history, we need to do a binary search. Binary search by key. Searches the slice with a key extraction function. Assumes that the slice is sorted by the key. So we are already sorted by time, right? This is the history. And we need to do a binary search where the time is more... Well, let me see. Binary search by key. What is B and what is F? You know what? They have a very good name of this function, but what is B and what is F? This is not very good names for the arguments of this function, B and F. Okay, first is the key that we search, and then is the function to get the key. Okay, so we search for for the current time. And the key is going to be for state. We do state current time. Right? So I'm going to match here. And basically the binary search returns one of the two indices. It's either an OK. OK is returned if we have found exactly the value that we were searching for, right? If it's OK index, then I'm going to do self history at index frame state is this, and time since is 0 because we have found exactly the thing. And if the error is returned, it contains the index where a machine element could be inserted while maintaining the sorted order, right? Yeah. So technically, it should be state is going to be self history at index -1, and time since is going to be. We need time since. All right, so time is going to be current time minus I guess let's just do this. State is going to be this or that. And then we say we return frame. Our state is this, and time since is current time. What I recommend to get started with Rust? The book, the official book, is something that I recommend. Yeah. You just read it. You don't even need to write any code. That's how I started. I don't know, like with a lot of other languages, I was starting out by just trying out writing code. But I don't know. With Rust, I think it's better to just read the book first. You will also see if you like it or not, because I think it makes... You shouldn't really do that in Rust. What, like trying out code without reading the book? I don't know. Like there are other sources. Rustlings, I think. Rustlings. Did you try this one? This project contains small exercises to get you used to reading and writing Rust code. I think this follows the books. This is alternatively for a first-time learner. There are several other resources. The book. So this is what we suggest. But yeah, Rustlings is something that is, I think, supposed to be used together with the book. So this is reading the book and doing exercises together. But I never tried this. This is kind of a new thing, I think. So if this is designed properly, I just never tried it, then maybe this is good. Do you recommend doing it started with Rust? I don't recommend. What do you mean, Davey? Davey has touched Rust code here a little bit, actually. You know? Okay, current time minus state current time. This is the time since. Okay, target time is something that I don't really need. Okay, let's see. So I cannot do undo and redo, but I'm pretty sure that I will be able to do restart right now. Let me just see. Rustlings has been around for a while. It's not too bad. Did you try Rustlings though? Because I have heard about it, but I did not try it myself, so I can't really speak about it. Okay, we crash again. Why did we crash? Push to history. Oh, assertion failed. Earliest ending move and time is equal to current time. This is weird. Ending moves that have ended. We have an assert that failed. You're going to be referring to the book anyway? I thought they did the example so that you like read a little bit of book and then you do the examples. Anyway, yeah. So what happened here? The earliest ending move ended before. How could that even happen? Oh, yeah, it should not be able to target time. Hold on, hold on. This is wrong here. This is wrong here. Over here. I need to change it to the minimum again, just like before. So current time is going to be self moves pick map entity move end time minimum target time unwrap or target time. So yeah, if yeah, we should not skip any moves here. This is good that I have added the assert here. We read a little bit about traits and enums from the book. Yeah, you should move. Basically, there are several features that like are kind of like unique-ish to Rust, which is traits, enums, and the last one is the ownership semantics, move semantics. Should read about that too. That is the most unique to Rust, I guess. Okay, let's see. R, and we crash. Nice. Not yet implemented. Okay, current time. Current time is not yet implemented. Sure. Let's see. Match self mode. If we are playing, we do state current time. Otherwise, if we are rewinding, then we return current time. There we go. Sorry for being late. Won't happen again. Hello, Bjorley. How are you doing? Now you're one of the weirdos who wants to use Rust for all the things. Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure that using Rust is like just because of the main point is maintainability. If you are building something that you want to continue be building over time, then maintainability is the thing that matters the most, and this is what Rust gives. I think. Okay, there you go. Rewind actually worked. Although it was pretty fast. Faster than before, I think. Davey is here. So is Pijorly. Okay, so we go into rewinding, and after we rewind, we never continue playing again, which is weird. Because I never go back from the rewinding state into the playing state, obviously. So when should that happen? I think if we update, if we are rewinding over here, I think if current time is equal to target time, then if we have some input, maybe, let me see. If self mode Yeah, I've had a question about rewind feature. If you just sit for a while without moving, just will rewind go through that too? Like if you sat there for a few minutes, much longer, will rewind play over that? So before, in the previous system, when we have turn-based game, then when you are sitting still, it is not, like nothing is happening, right? But in this new system, I think we should have it. So we'll literally record everything. If you have been sitting for a while, then this empty space should be also recorded. But if we undo and then we redo, then we go back to the beginning of this waiting phase, I think. But I think recording these empty spaces makes sense. I can do both basically, but I think we should record the empty spaces, or maybe it should be configurable. I'm not really sure specifically, because if we want to, let's say, like in the beans, right? We have made it so that the trailer video is made by recording the gameplay, but the gameplay itself is recorded, right? So we record ourselves playing the game, and then we can play the trailer inside the game, basically, by replaying the recording. And if that's something that we want to do, then we need to record the emptiness too. And it can work either way. Like, we have the notion of stability. When nothing is happening, we can just not progress the time, basically, right? Okay, so what I want to do here is when we are pressing some buttons and we have rewinded properly, I want here to stop the rewind and resume from where we are currently. So basically what this means is that we have history, we have rewinded to a specific point in time, and we want to basically discard all of the history that is after the current point and continue playing from the current point. Might want to limit it on playback. Suppose you walk away for a minute and you actually can't get back to the game for a few hours, and then you come back, then you hit rewind. It's going to be okay, because we don't really record every frame. We record the events. If nothing is happening, we are not using gigabytes of RAM anyway. That's literally like, this system records the events, not every frame. that is happening. Like when I'm saying recording the emptiness, it's going to just record the fact that nothing has happened using like just one entry in the history. Unless there is something constantly moving in a loop, in which case we probably actually want to limit it. Because there can be some things that are moving in a loop. But basically, what I want to do here is if mode rewinding current time is equal to self mode, then if current time is equal to target time, so we have rewinded to where we wanted to rewind properly. So like if the player goes into ZZZ mode, it doesn't record. No, it does record still. It's just like, what exactly do you think happening in recording? ZZZ state is just a visual effect. It's not something that actually happens in the game logic, and we record something that happens inside the game logic. So when nothing is happening, nothing is being recorded, basically. So the only thing that is going to be recorded is then after you have went away from your computer for an hour, right? And then you go back and then you press a key for your character to move. It means that there's going to be a new entry in the history, meaning that the character has started moving. And there is the timestamp on every event. Well, technically, I'm right now saving the entire copy of the entire game state for every like key points, basically keyframes. But this can be optimized too if we wanted. Really, I don't think it matters though too much. Our game state is pretty small. Like we could only store the actual events that are happening and then restore the game state. Okay, I was doing here. So if we have rewinded to this position here, and if we are doing some input is some, right? This means that we want to continue playing the game, so we go back to the maybe I do this. If input is some, I want to extract this into a method. Basically we do something like self play. I'm not sure what is the good name for this. Play means that we go back into the play state. If we are rewinding and if we have rewinded to the target time, right, then we are just going to say that our mode is going to be playing the game, and over here we get the current state of the game, which means self frame state alone, like this. But also we need to discard the history that is after 10 push-ups. All right, fine. It has been a long time since I did the push-ups. Finally someone has 10,000 points. There you go. You have more? Well, more is good. It makes me healthier, right? Sometimes you should do some exercises. All right. There's like a time limit though. I think next time you can do it in half an hour. Am I using any engine? I'm using my own custom engine right now. This game was originally made in Baby though, but we have rewritten it. We don't have commands. You got 40k, how many push-ups do you want to do? I'm okay with doing push-ups, like... I just forget to do them, you know, on my own. So the channel point reward is for you to remind me to exercise sometimes, so that I don't just sit in front of the PC all the time. You know? You got 377,000? Okay, what was I doing? I was going back to the play mode. Yeah, so we are going back to the play mode here. Yes, we do. But what we don't is we don't discard the later history here, which is something that we should do. Otherwise it's going to be weird. So let's try doing this, right? And then I do rewind. So there you go, I have rewinded. Then I can continue playing again. And then it's just... Wait, the rewind is completely weird. Well, we're just adding to the history. It's a little choppy also. Not sure. I should add it, change it to pyramids. That's push-ups, where you do 1, then 2, then 3, and so on. Well, then I need to have a bot that changes this automatically, right? The channel point reward. Okay, first of all, let me discard the history here. You do them all at once. Oh, but that means that if I go from 1 to 10 and then down, it's going to be 100 push-ups that I'm going to do. That is a little too much. What do you mean all at once? If I do them all at once, then the pyramid doesn't really matter, right? It's just 100 push-ups instead of 10. History, truncate. I need the same, like, I need this index here. Let me see. So this binary search, self, history, index, the current time, I think, something like that. History index, self, time, returns an index from the history. Like that. If you feel it, when you get back down to 1, no, you do 1, stand up, get back into position, do 2, etc. I don't understand what exactly you're proposing here. Harder push-ups. I think if I do 10 push-ups every half an hour, it's going to be pretty hard in the end of the stream anyway, right? Ten is too easy. Well, doing 10 push-ups once is easy, but doing like let's say that the stream is like 8 hours long, and we do, or let's say that it is 5 hours long, and we do every half an hour 10 push-ups. This means that I'm going to do 100 push-ups during the streams, right? Length. So truncation is going to be to our history index at the current time plus 1, I think. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then in order to like cut in between 2 keyframes, also we need to push 1 new thing into the history. You forget most of the time. Yeah. Well, what if you stop forgetting, right? Then it's going to be hard. Sometimes you remember. Okay, self. Oh, okay, state update. I need to update it. Inputs. How many points for 10 handstand push-ups? How do you do handstand push-ups? I mean, I was doing it at some point in my life, but I don't think I will be able to do it right now. I'm just going to fall down instead. Is that what you want? To watch me fall? Yes? No. Okay, if I do an update here, do I need to do an update here? No, I do not. I can put my feet against the wall at least until you are strong enough to balance yourself. Yes. I guess I can. I mean, I can try doing it balancing myself, but I don't think that I am going to remember how to do that after that long. Okay, delta time that we need here is going to be time from seconds current time minus state current time. I think I just implement the sub. So technically, so basically what this means is we have in our history 2 keyframes, and I want to start from in between the keyframes. Technically, sometimes maybe this is what we want, although we're not going to do this, but technically this is a possibility. And this means, although, you know what? I think if we are rewinding, then I want to always rewind to the thing. But I already started writing this. Interesting. So basically what this means is that I can rewind into between the keyframes. And if that happens, that I'm just going to update the game logic from the previous keyframe by this time. And technically, because it was in between 2 keyframes, nothing should be happening here. I'll push it back into the thing. I mean, I don't think, maybe I don't even do this, to be honest. Although there could be some events that have happened. Whatever. Let's just keep it as this. So this basically, what this means is we are going back into the playing state. At the time to where no. You just got so many brain cells. What do you mean? Yeah, actually I don't want to think about it right now. Let me just assert here. Assert that state current time is equal to current time, like that. This does not need to be mutable anymore. Was part of the incredibly stupid discussion. What's up in the Gangverse? I'm currently doing the rewinding of the new system. So yesterday I made my game, instead of being turn-based, we are doing an event-based stuff right now. So basically our Linksider it's kind of like a real-time game, but we only record when something is actually happening. So there is no notion of ticks anymore, right? And now I'm making the rewind mechanism work with that too. Okay. So undo and redo is what we're going to do right now. You know what? In Rust is sometimes something that I don't like is the what is it called? The smart pattern matching. Like when you match a reference, right, before a certain point, you need to match against a reference and put the ref keyword before the the thing, so that you can like get a reference to the field here, right? But now you can do this directly. What happens otherwise? Like if you do this over here, look, so I'm matching on the reference of the mode, right? This is a reference to the enum, like this, right? So, but I'm not putting the reference here. So the reference is being propagated into the fields here. So I'm not specifying that this is a ref here, but this gets done automatically. I don't remember what this feature is called though, but basically, so it works, right? Yeah. But basically, when I'm having when I'm working like previously, I'm just matching self mode and I'm putting the ref keyword here manually. Then these things are going to be moved instead of being meshed by reference, right? But if I do this, there is no way for me to specify that this one's like that the current time here is going to be meshed and moved away, copied, you know, because now this is also a reference. And do you understand what I mean? I don't think I did a very good job explaining myself here. Want it to get consumed either way? No. If you have a reference here, then this current time is going to be a reference. See? So the field is not a reference, but because I meshed on the reference here, this reference is being propagated to the field. But I want it to be moved. And then you write state. Like I cannot copy this and I mean I can do something like this. Current time is equal to star current time, and then it's going to be moved out. If you leave the ref keyword away and then you write state, I don't understand. Match self mode, no ref keyword. State is reference to state. No, you cannot do that. You cannot do that. That's not how it works. You cannot specify the colons here at all. This is the unit variant. I mean the tuple variant of the thing, right? over here. State is reference to state. You cannot do that. You cannot return a value referencing local variable state because this is now being moved out. This is now being moved out and I'm returning reference to the local variable that we have moved out of this. This is completely different semantics then. So in what particular match arm it won't move self mode? No, like you are doing pattern matching, and when you're doing pattern matching, you can specify that this you don't want to move out, you want to match as a reference here, right? So that's what you can do. That's how it worked before. So this means that whatever is inside, like this field, is not going to be moved out. It's going to be meshed. Like this binding is going to be a reference to this field. And you can do ref mute, and by default it's move. I think it was called the feature. It was called like match ergonomics. Rust in this thing. So yeah, previously, if you had a reference to the option, you needed to specify the reference here and then put the ref keyword, but now you can just do this, which is like some syntax sugar. So do I get this right? Depending on the match arm, the matched expression gets moved or not? No, it's not the match expression. This is not the match expression, right? This is a matching pattern. If we had over here, for example, current time, I can at the same time capture this by reference, capture this by mutable reference, and capture some other field by move. Like it depends on these keywords that you put in. Not the entire expression is being moved. Like every single new binding that you create when you're doing pattern matching, you can control when you're doing this, but not when you do the match ergonomics. That's my complaint here, that with match ergonomics you are no longer controlling everything. Yeah. That's exactly what you said. Depending on the match arm, the matched expression gets moved or not. Well, match arm usually means the entire arm, right? But it can be more precise than just the match arm. It's every binding that every new variable that you create, right? So self mode moved or not? It depends. It's going to be moved only if so right now it's not being moved because I have only been moving away the copy fields, and this is the field that is not copy. I'm taking a reference to it, so even although I'm not moving the mode into the match here, even although I'm not specifying that this is a reference here, right? It still is not being moved away when I'm doing this match. Yeah. I guess that's what you said, right? So, like, usually when you call a function and you call self mode, right? This means that this is going to be moved into the function, right? But it is different with the match. Yeah. Then you are right. That is how it works. Even although I'm not specifying that this that I'm matching the reference here, I'm not moving this out. Now you wonder why you never get in this situation? Maybe because you're not aware? Well, the problem is not that I don't think I ever have a problem with this. The problem is opposite, right? I want to do this because I want it to be explicit that I'm not moving it out, right? But then I want to move out some fields. This is usually about copy fields, you know? Like this field is copy, but I'm getting a reference to it. And how do I make it not a reference, but move it out? Can I do this? I'm wondering. Maybe it's me who doesn't understand something. Can I do this? No, I cannot. Can I do this? I cannot. Yeah, but the mesh ergonomics make it like weird. Hard to understand, I think. If it's copy, that's the one situation that it doesn't matter. If it's non-clone, then it really matters. Yes. But how would you write this code? Like, I want the current time to be not a reference here, but the actual value. How would you write this code? Right now, I'm like whenever I am in this situation, I'm changing this from match ergonomics to using the ref keywords like this. It's a copy type deref it. I don't like derefing. It looks ugly. Like what? Like it means that I need to do this. Current time is equal to the referenced current time. This means that I need to put one more line multiplying the amount of time that I type this variable name by 3. Anyway, let's continue working on this. Preferences. Yeah, I guess. So do you prefer the other thing? You prefer just to do reference? I don't like how the stars look in code. I prefer to move things out if I can. I'm going to hate shame. There is a lot of stars everywhere. Okay, so this works. The only problem now is why is this all so choppy? The rewinding. It was smoother before. Not because we're lagging. The verbosity you have to put in place just so things are correct. No, verbosity is good. It's just like I'm complaining about the ergonomics. Like they literally called this feature match ergonomics, and it becomes less ergonomic, in my opinion. In certain situations, at least. Like the old system is still more ergonomic. It has more features, at least. Let's see, in the update, I'm changing the current time. Like over here, look, I'm actually doing this here. Target time, current time. I'm dereferencing this. I actually don't like this. You know, what I would like to do instead here is instead of matching the mutable reference to the mode, I would like to do ref mute here. And I would like to ref mute the current time because that's what I'm modifying actually, right? But target time, I want it to be moved away. This is actually more explicit about my intentions, you know? I am intending to modify the current time, but the target time I'm not going to touch, you know? So this is actually me being more explicit about stuff, you know? And it is better. No? You're just super unfamiliar with the ref. That was the only way you could do it before the match ergonomics were introduced into the language. This was done in 2016. Wait, 2016 is when this RFC got started, I think. It was introduced into the language where? Let me see. Rust issue. This is the tracking issue, and this was closed because it was stabilized in 2019. So that was the only way to do stuff before with using the ref keyword. Okay, I actually see, like, the time is being changed properly. I think the problem is then that I'm doing the binary searching correctly, or what? Like, I think this frame function is wrong. I'm rendering. I'm doing binary search for the time. Pretty sure this is correct. Current time minus state current time. This is time since the state, right? Let me see how I am rendering the animations then. Draw level. No. Draw. Do, 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 do. Yeah, I see what is wrong here. I see what is wrong. We have frame state current time, but the time of the animation is also like the current time is not just frame state current time, but it's frame state current time plus. Let me just do current time method here. I found the bug. I'm gonna make this time. Everything should be time. Look how verbose it is, just because Rust has no equal operator overloading. Yeah, I guess. Then else. You know what? Like, this is why I was when I was thinking about making my own version of like Shame or whatever. What I would have probably is like, look at this if condition, right? I hate how this looks. I hate how this looks. And what I would rather have is let me see. So we have a fragment shader which takes something in, you know, like some variables. Or let me see, vertex shader, for example, right? It would probably take as an input like attribute. This is the vector, right? And this returns like the vec4 in like OpenGL, right? So you would just I don't know. Let's also have an if here. You just let's say that you're writing a regular Rust function, right? You would just do this. If x is less than 0, then you return, I don't know, something like this, right? I don't know, whatever. Otherwise, you return this and extend 0, I don't know, extend 1, for example, something like this, right? And then I would just put like shame over here, and this gets me the thing that converts this into a shader. That's what Shades does. What is Shades? Another TSL that is macro based? I don't think I have heard about this. Shades? Why you wouldn't love this? The crate is, as of nowadays, still very experimental. Here's a list of things that you might dislike about the crate. Some people would argue that writing GLSL is much faster and simpler to write. However, you would need to learn GLSL in the first place. You would be able to target SPIR-V. Okay. In the case of runtime compilation, linking failure of your shading code, debugging it might be challenging, as all identifiers are generated for you. Okay. I mean, yeah. So, like, if this crate works, then it works. But when it doesn't, debugging this is a pain. I understand this. You have all of them linked in the Shame repository? Is this new? I think you have last year. No, it's not new. Maybe I didn't look at that. I looked at Posh. I looked at like Rust shader or whatever. I don't remember. Like the one that adds the backend to the Rust compiler. There's like 5 of them. Okay. So why don't you like that? Well, what is the problem with this method? What's the problem with shades? They are too experimental. A lot of things don't work there. They didn't list this as the reasons for me not to like that. I think like combination of that and the stuff that Posh does, you know, where I think it's the wrong approach. Why? Does it only generate the shader source, or like I want both that and like my shader programs to be like typed, so that I can have my vertex type in the code. I should look at these warnings also. If I end up reducing Rust to a language that only allows certain things and make it an odd Rust dialect that works inside your proc macro, then where you never know what works and what doesn't, you get the worst of both worlds because all intuition is gone. But then you would also be able to use the same function in your regular Rust code, no? That's the plus side of things. Okay. So yeah, look at this. Now we have smooth. So I'm hitting R and we're rewinding back. And also, if I wait for a long time here and then hit R, then the rewinding doesn't happen immediately because we are rewinding this like time where we were doing nothing also. Okay, so this works, and now we just need to do undo and redo, just like we had before. So yeah, as you can see, like the difference between this new system and the old system is that we also record the empty spaces now, Davey. So if you do nothing over here, I'm doing nothing, right? So let's do a little bit of movement and then do nothing for a little bit. So this nothing is also being recorded. And when I'm rewinding, I'm going to see that I was doing nothing. Like over here. No? Wait. Yeah. I wouldn't really see it anyway. Because the rewinding is so fast. For example, if you disallow mutable state, you can only do graph analysis to generate optimal if statements. Only if you have no mutable state. If you disallow mutable state. Why would I disallow mutable state though? I don't want to disallow mutable state. I want to support as much of Rust as possible. The more important messages above. There is the sweet spot of a trade-off that make your shader EDSL look very nice and clean on first glance, but useless once you try anything advanced. Like, is there an example though of something advanced that's not going to work? I think everything can work, no? Ray marching. What is ray marching? Okay, maybe I have never... Like, is ray marching shaders a different kind of shader? I only ever used vertex shaders and fragment shaders, you know? I'm using old stuff, WebGL1 and everything. You know? I have never... You don't want to make negative comments about your peers' libraries? No. I want to understand why would I like to use... I want an example, right? Your library exists for a reason. I want to know that reason why you don't like it. Like, I'm pretty sure that the things you talk about should be possible, but maybe I didn't look into it too much. My games are perfectly doable with pure functional shaders, but that's why I will love it. So what? Some of the shaders are not purely functional because you mutate what? Some global state or what? Is that what you want, to mutate global state? But that's something that you don't want to do in Rust. So instead, what I see how it's going to be done, mutate local state, global state, every state. Like this is like you usually don't want to write this in Rust though. You don't want to mutate global state in Rust either. It's like it's just bad. If you want, you should instead make your function, right, vertex shader, instead of mutating global like state global in terms of a regular global state, you make this global state an argument to this function. So you have like global state as a mutable global state like this. This is what I prefer to have actual like statics and everything. Even although this is more verbose than just mutating global static variable, right? Let's not call it global state. Okay. What do we call it? I guess I still don't understand. You just mean mutable bindings. Well, I don't see the problem with mutable bindings. Why would they not work? If you want, we can hop in a voice chat sometime and talk about this topic, because there's a lot going on. Yeah, yeah, I guess right now we want to focus on this game instead of talking about this. Anyway, I don't think it matters. I would like to like migrate, and like my shaders are not being type checked at all right now. I'm here writing pure GLSL, right? I'm not using any DLSL right now. I was just going to look into this at some point, but this is such a low priority for me actually. So yeah, like I should focus on other things technically. TLDR, mutable state in a shader DSL destroys a lot of nice designs. I just wanted to have a small example of what is being destroyed exactly, and I don't see it. Like you have mutable state in Rust, right? Does it destroy anything? Does it make Rust unusable? No. So you're just saying that if you don't support the entirety of the language, if you just make a like a part of the language without the important features, then it's going to be bad. That I agree. The equal operator in Rust is not overloadable. Yes. But you want to write DSL in a different way than I want to do it. Like, I don't, like, let's say, I'm going to have vertex shader here. This returns the color, right? Let mute color is color red, right? And then I do color equals color blue, and then I return the color, right? I can translate this. I can have this as my DSL because this is going to be parsed by my shader macro, you know? This is what is going to take care of this. And translate this to something else. Like you are trying a different approach. You are not doing the macro approach, right? You are doing the DSL inside the Rust type system, and then yes, it's going to be worse. I just want to translate the body of the function into GLSL basically, and I can do whatever I want there, and I can make my equal operators work, right? Anyway, that's all just theory. How to even do generic user-defined objects with that approach? Well, I had ideas, but I never got into that. But that macro generates, just like for the, like if you look at the Actix web maybe or something, right? Also, yeah, there is translator from Haskell to GLSL, so we can translate Rust to GLSL like similarly, right? But if you make it a generic thing, then I see the implementation similar to how you create the handlers in Actix Web. You put the macro on your function, and it generates like a generic struct that implements whatever trait is required to get the source. So I can see this working. But there are probably some problems that I did not think about because I never got into like actually implementing that, obviously. I run into the same problems as Rust GPU. The macro approach is an opaque custom language that you cannot see through. The details get nasty, and then your user will be infinitely frustrated once it breaks. Yeah, I see this as a downside. If it breaks, it's going to be very annoying. I agree. So, yeah, I agree. But that just means that you need to put more work into the engine, making sure that your macro generates good good error messages when something is not supported. You want to use the new Rust feature that came out. Verbose type DSL you do is transparent. Yeah, I understand, but it's also like a lot harder to read, right? I understand the upsides of your approach, but then I don't really want to write code like that. Like, have you seen at this Haskell stuff? I'm assuming that if we have something similar to I think the problem is that we don't have monads in Rust. Is that correct, Nerdsoul? Like if we had monads, would we be able to write this easier? But I think you can hide it and pretend it to work maybe with async, but I'm not sure. So that there is no macro involved. Not sure about that. Anyway, this is all very interesting, obviously, but I was going to do the undo feature in this game. Right now we have it not yet implemented, so let's implement this. In order to undo, we need to go back to the previous stable position, right? That's what we wanted to do. So self history index. Crippling user-based abstraction abilities by having to wrap things in a macro is worse than any verbosity because verbosity can be hidden by abstraction. Well, not always. Verbosity is not always hidden by abstraction. Like some verbosity. Like taking a mutable reference or taking a reference. You cannot abstract this away, right? You're going to always have references. This is why some people can say that like Rust is too verbose because of these symbols, because of this shit. We should just rewrite Rust with HKT. RC. But RC is also verbosity, right? Like it's like this reference or reference counted reference, it still is explicit and verbose, right? Can be hidden in abstraction. How do you hide it in an abstraction? I'm not sure. So you no longer have a... Oh, it's not an abstraction, it's different semantics at that point. Because the lifetime is still going to be there if you have an actual reference, right? Like if you have a box, the box can have a lifetime still. Like it's different semantics if you have lifetime or not. And we just use different terminology. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. When I get to write a bigger game, I will understand. All right, yeah. I'm just too small right now. Yeah. I'm not allowed. Metaprogram and shader generators are a must. Yeah, I know. But let's say Godot. Godot uses the approach that is similar to what I am doing here. They almost use pure GLSL to write shaders, but it's not really like shader generator. They just have from what I have seen, I never tried Godot myself, but you basically write GLSL, but some of the things are already predefined for you. So they have like something that goes behind before your like GLSL code. I already have that. I have some GLSL that I'm injecting into whatever I'm writing here, right? Like technically what I have is already like more than just nothing. I'm also writing my vertex and shader and fragment shaders in one file. And also there is some prelude GLSL that I'm including before all of that. Yeah. Yeah, this is a must, I agree. It's just my version of this is too simple right now, obviously. I think this, I don't know. At the same time, like this this EDSL is also going to be bad because you're going to need to teach people EDSL instead of just them writing GLSL normally. And there's more downsides to that, like compilation time if I do this in Rust. Even if they already know GLSL, yes. They need to learn something, obviously. But this looks simple, in my opinion, compared to the verbose stuff in Rust. But I guess maybe not if you already know Rust. But it's at the same time, if you already know Rust, then the macro approach that I was suggesting works better. Anyway. It's not like I'm going to do something about it. I'm just going to stick to my approach right now. I think I don't have time. I need to work on the game. I've been doing nothing for half an hour at least already. And GMTK is coming, by the way. How long until GMTK? Oh, we're going to do another gem. In 1 hour and 58 minutes. Apparently. So the problem right now is in shaders that most modern game shaders are way too complex for those languages. It really shows in the shaders. They show at SIGGRAPH. They do schedulers on the GPU and stuff, and it's all hard coded. Isn't that where like Odin language can help? I think that's one of the plus sides that I have seen about this. Like this is a language that they also compile to GPU, I think. No? I don't remember. Odin and Zig also can target Spirvi. Nice. But I think Odin just has better abstractions because it was thinking about GPU when they were creating the language. But I know not very much about this because I just saw one video about it, I think. And it just means that chain will not be for you if your shader are very pure functional. Okay, so yeah, I guess the thing is I don't see why would you write a non-pure functional shader. I have not seen examples. Writing schedulers inside shaders, you say. I don't understand what this means even. Okay, undo. We need to find the previous stable state and go into the rewinding state here. Self mode is equal mode rewind. Current time is whatever. Target time is going to be something, right? So let's see, what should be our current time and our target time? Our current time is something that we know about already. Current time is self current time, just like that. And target time is let previous stable state It's about making sure your compute shader cores are constantly working and not idle. Yeah, I have never used any like compute shader cores, volumetric effects. Yeah, I never did that stuff, so maybe that's why I don't understand the problems. Previous stable state. So this is our current history index. Where we are right now. Let me try inlining this here. We have our current time. I think this is going to be different like that. So next or whatever state is this. No, this is wrong. Hold on. I need to understand the logic that we have here. So we have the timeline, right? We have the timeline over here. We had events that were happening, right? Also, and we are currently over here, and maybe potentially we were doing nothing in this section, which means that when I undo, I want to undo over here and not over here, right? But at the same time, if I was in the middle over here, I guess it depends on the play state versus rewinding state. Fun fact, even GLSL has corners of the spec that crumble under the existence of dynamic control flow, like all the implicit derivative stuff. Okay. Life isn't as green. Hello, Arya. I think we're going to basically match here on our current mode. That's going to be easier to understand. So if we are currently playing, right? Then the undo is one thing. But if we are rewinding, then it is going to be another thing. Maybe, yeah. Let's try thinking about this separately, and then maybe we can unite the code. So when we're playing the game, there's two things. One of the things is we are currently being stable and we're just standing still, thinking about our next turn, and we realize that when we want to undo, then we want to so basically, if our current state is stable, then we want to go to the previous stable state. Stream is unwatchable without the delay. The overlay. I'm sorry. I need to work on the game instead of doing that. We already are getting distracted by all the things. If you want to have overlay, can you help me by installing NixOS and making sure that OBS browser source has hardware acceleration? Maybe Nerdsel can do that, because Nerdsel is already on NixOS. You don't want to pirate Linux? Okay, Nerdsel, can you make sure that in OBS we have browser source with hardware acceleration? And then I can have the overlay again. You cannot, you're installing Godot. Okay. Alright, if we are in playing mode, there are two different situations. One is we are being stable, and another one is we are doing the move right now. Maybe just use Windows. Yeah, I can reboot into Windows then. Yeah, sure. Actually, you know what? Like once I switched from Windows to Linux, there's one at least thing that was good, which is I don't crash anymore. On my Windows, I was literally sometimes my GPU driver was crashing. Sometimes the entire PC went down. This has never happened yet since I have switched to Linux. you know? It's not worth not getting jump scared. I mean, I can figure it out. It's just I didn't look into it too much yet. How to make my overlay work again. So you're saying it's better for me to crash my PC than to not have the overlay? Okay, here are the two options. The state is either stable, which means that we're just waiting, doing nothing, or we're not stable. In case we're not stable, we just want to find the last stable state and rewind to it. In case we are stable, we want to rewind to the stable state before this state, right? Yeah. Let mute target target like index is going to be self history length -1. But if state stable, then target index -1 and target index more than 0, because otherwise we're going to have a -1, which is something that we don't have. Yeah. And then we do while target index is more than 0 and not self history at the target index stable. We do target index -1, and then we do self mode is mode rewinding. Current time is going to be, well, I mean, that's just the index, target index, right? That we need to here. And when we set the mode to target time is going to be self history, target index, current time, like that. Okay, and then if we are rewinding, then what's going to happen? We change from the target time, I think, right? Self history index. Target time. No. I'm going to match. No. Wait, what is this? How did that get there? It's going to be similar, but we're going to binary search by the target time. Doing that. So this is where we rewind to, and then we go even further back, I think. So if index is more than 0, then I think this is going to be index -1. Index. Okay, this is us doing the undos. No method named play. Wait. Shit. Did I remove some code on accident? How did that happen? How did I remove code on accident? Weird. Play. We do if let mode replay rewinding is equal to self mode if current time is equal to target time. Self history index at the target time. And then we history truncate to index +1. I've already written this, like, where is it? Self mode is equal. Also, I'm going to assert when I'm playing state tree index clone assert state current time is equal to current time. Self mode is equal to mode playing state. Okay, is it working? We didn't do a redo, but we did do the undo. If I did this correctly, let's try Z, X, no. Okay, yeah, redo does not work. Okay, I actually see. It actually did work, but we have the same problem as we had before when we are holding the button to move right, and we move several blocks at the same time. It's considered to be one move. We have done the same stuff again. So this is all one move. So this is me undoing it. And if I do one move and then another move, then I do Z to undo one time, and then I do an undo another time, right? But it does work. It looks like. So the question is about the state stability then. I think. Let me do the redo first. Redo is going to be similar. Redo is only possible if we are not playing the game, obviously. So if mode rewinding current time is equal to self mode. By the way, we are ignoring the current time here, yes. And for the redoing, I think we do the same stuff. Target time. So I think we do self history index, target time, and I want to increase it by 1. So we do index plus equal 1 at least, and if index is more than self history length, then we just do nothing. But if otherwise, we do while index is less than history length and not self history at the index stable. We do index plus equal 1, and we do self mode. Is mode rewinding. Current time, I guess we do need it, because it's going to be the same. And target time is going to be self history index current time. That. Okay, so now we have undo and redo, I'm pretty sure, and we have reintroduced the bug that we had before, where multiple moves at the same time is considered one big move. So the way we did it previously, like this is one big move, I can undo and I can redo this. You're not going to do a 2D platformer this time? What are you going to do? Okay, I can undo and redo it. It also feels a little weird, to be honest, but this is because we have this emptiness, actually. Should we not progress the time further when nothing is happening? I think this should be like an option, because it makes the undo and redo weird. Wish the theme to be a perfect for a 2D platformer. And Davey, like, is this a genre now? The blind people games for blind people. Yeah, like over here, look. So this is right now just one big move, right? Even although we were just moving, I can undo and redo this. But we want this to be a lot of separate moves. Nice job. Well, Davey did this UI. Nice job, Davey, I guess. So the way we did it previously is we were trying to see if nothing happens, if the input is like empty, then we consider the state empty, the state stable, right? That's how we did this before. But right now we're only saying that the state is stable is nothing if nothing is happening. But the problem is that when we're holding down the right button, we're going to continue moving. So there is no stable point for us to record. So I think that's why Davey doesn't have age. Because he's a god. Alright. I think what we want here is to do basically the regular moves. They should be a separate thing. Completely. Try start moves. Look at this. We do check entity move, and over here, one of the last systems is the regular moving system. We're going to rewrite this completely anyway. because this should not be. I should run the systems differently. I think basically what needs to be happening here is instead for me to iterate over all the entities, we need to iterate over all the systems and run the systems as the outer loop, and then we run the regular movement system as the last system, and if nothing happened before that, then we consider the system stable. I think that is how we do it. Try start moves. Let me for now do it ugly. Okay, regular move, boolean. So we're going to have a boolean here. Regular move. Should we do it or not? But we're going to redo this anyway because this is going to fix the priorities too. But for now, let's get hacky a little bit. Check entity move. Regular move. Regular move. Boolean. I think we do if regular move, then this. Otherwise, everything else. Is the VFX not added in my version yet? What do you mean VFX? I just remade most of the VFX. I did not pull your branch, no. You want me to check out your changes? The jump effects one? Yeah, I understand. What do you mean by VFX? Okay, so basically, here we go. We are going to try starting moves 2 times. First, we are going to do not the regular move, and then we're going to do the regular move. And the stability is over here. If nothing has happened after we were trying the regular moves, then we are stable. And then we can try continuing further. Then we change this again. And then we have the simulation step handler. Like this. Pattern does not mention regular move. I think I'm going to add this as the re-argument here instead, because this is a hack. Okay, let's see. So if I do, and then I undo once, I undo twice, undo 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now everything is its own move, right? So this works, but let's try like having this, for example. So over here, one move is going to be this. So we go to the previous stable state, which is over here, right? So this looks correct now. Pretty sure that this looks correct now. Yeah, I think the only thing that I don't like about this compared to the previous system is that when we're doing undo and redo, there is the empty, like when we're doing nothing is also being recorded. So I think we can do this a configuration option. But for now, I'm just going to not progress our time if nothing is happening, right? I guess there should be, yeah. You know what? Let's have an option here. Record stable, record idle. I guess this is going to be our configuration. Record idle, because it's going to be easy to do. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So when we are playing the game, I'm going to say that we're when I'm releasing Clowns and Fart Humor Part 2. Clowns and Fart Humor was published by Brainoid, not by me. He is the author of that book. Okay, so basically what I'm saying here is that we should not go... What this means is that if I am stable and nothing has happened here, so if over here I'm still stable, then the current time should not be progressed further. I guess it should be here. Progress idle is going to be a boolean here, so we need to pass this here. Update self record idle. So if we are recording idle, then we also need to progress the game logic while we are being idle. The logic is going to be here, and I'm going to say that if we are stable, I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. We just unwrap or if there is no moves that are currently happening, then we're going to unwrap into current time. But then also this I guess I'm going to need to match here. Match self moves peak. If it is some entity move, then if it's none, then so over here, if it is some, then I'm going to say self current time is going to be equal to entity move end time minimum of this and target time, right? But if it is none, then previously it was equal to target time, right? But now it's going to be also 2 branches. If progress idle, then we do this. Otherwise we stop and we break from this loop. Break. That is it. Installing Godot was easier than installing Rust. This function takes 4 arguments. Okay. Let me make this the actual configuration in the configuration file. Record idle boolean. Okay. Record idle is equal to false. So we have this as a configuration option now. This is 351. Okay, now we crash. Perfect. Assertion failed. Current time is equal to target time. Okay, I did something wrong here. Oh, yes. Okay, obviously this assertion is wrong when we're doing the break. Do I just do return here instead of break so we don't assert anything? Like if nothing was happening. If nothing is happening, then we just return, not break. What are all these warnings? Unused variable gamepad event. Download from the website is easier. No, it's not easier on NixOS, I guess, yeah. It's not reproducible if you just download it. What did I just do? We're not recording the yeah. So if I just wait here, right, and I move right, I'm waiting a long time, and I'm moving right, and then I'm doing undo, undo, redo, redo, undo, undo, redo. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now the emptiness is not being recorded. So I think this is what we want for the undo redo logic, because it feels better for the player. But we also have the option to record the emptiness in case we want to record the gameplay for making a trailer, for example. Yeah, this feels nice. Okay. Yes. True. Fishley, hello there. Bug. Current time. I don't want this to be debugged anymore. Undo, redo, done. Okay. Let's see. And move configuration is not used here. I guess we can ignore it. Gamepad event. This is from the engine. Insider timeline input. Unused variable. Oh, timeline input. So this means that I can do undo multiple times in a row, I think. The problem is not the executable, it's the dependencies. Well, everything has dependencies, I see. Even if it's just the libc. Today's your birthday. Can you wish me a happy birthday? Well, happy birthday, Peachly. If I'm pronouncing your name correctly. What are you going to do for your birthday? Timeline input. This means that previously, I think we could hold the undo button. And we were going to keep undoing backwards in time. And right now, we need to press the button multiple times. I think, like, was this ever used? Was this ever needed? Us holding the undo button? Did you ever use this, Davey? Holding the undo button. I'm not even sure if this is a useful mechanic. Let me just remove this, and then we are going to edit it back if we actually need it. Sometimes. I don't remember any time I was actually needing that. Holding the undo. You can just click it multiple times, right? This gives you more control. Okay, for the collection power-up, we don't do the... okay. By the way, since you are doing the visual effects, right? One of the visual effects that is not there yet. You didn't record it just now. Can you say it again? You can do a clip if you want, by the way. On Twitch, there is the option to do... to do clips. So you don't need to record yourself. Zhu Zhang. Is that a name? Singer and actor. Is this you? Well, happy birthday, Zhu Zhang. Wait, what? Where is it? Why are you recording this? Link. What do you want the link to? To this game? It can be a bot for you. Here's the game that we are working on. The current version is the gem version from Baby Gem that you can play. Okay, like I was saying, Davey, we don't have the visual effect for the collection of the power-ups. We'll have the sound effect, but I don't know, maybe we want to do a visual effect here too. That's something that we don't really do right now. when the move ended. Like we can add a lot of new visual effects basically if you want. Those are what these warnings are about. Animation time. I don't want that. That. And want that. And I don't want that. Do 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 do. Collected power-ups, then we play the sound effects. Okay. Let me just get rid of all the warnings. And this is for the move ended. Don't do anything. Okay. Nice. No more warnings in the game code. No more warnings. Okay. What do we do now? I think I have made the undo and redo work again. Let's play through the game, see that everything is working nicely. I guess we never checked the magnets. Are we going to have magnets on the demo levels? JV, what do you think? We had the magnets in the gem version. You wanted to ask me about it too? I don't know. I don't really have the strong opinion here. Is it like, do you think that it is too complex mechanic so that we should leave it out of the demo? That might be like a good idea. I'm not sure. You prefer having box in the demo? Where is the box levels? Here, right? Yeah. Box stages are fun. Yeah, I guess they are. Okay, yeah. I mean, I agree. If you want to leave out, right? We don't want to have too much stuff in the demo. Magnet is complicated anyway. Yeah, maybe like something that is too complex probably needs to be out of them. Although I don't know, I think we should have at least one like complex level in the demo, but there is already like, what is the hardest level currently? This one, right? Yeah, so like if we have this, people can solve this this level alone for like an hour, right? So yeah, this is good. This is good. I'm just saying that we are not really testing the magnet, if it works or not, but I think it should. Is this our game? Yes, this is the game that we're working on right now. But post-jump. But nothing? Okay. Am I available now? No. What do you mean? I don't know if I'm busy right now. Well, if you want to talk about something, then I'm literally like thinking about what to do next. What, like, if you want to ask something, just ask it. But, if it's something bad, then I'm going to ban you, just to, like, warning you. There are some rules. I'm not doing anything right now, though. Gotta fix the menu, it's super annoying for making level. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What menu? This menu? What's wrong with this menu? Do, 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 do. When I click exit. Oh, over here. And we go back. Yeah. I know. Goes back and back in. Okay. Push to history. Push to history. This is a little bit redundant. Logs here. Remove redundant logs. I wasn't recorded just now. Can you repeat it? Happy birthday, Zhuzhang. I'm sorry, it is a little too... You can just go back in the VOD if you really wanted. There is a feature on Twitch, which is... you can go back in time. And in the editor too. You want my wish? Well, it's there. We already did it. Just go back. I wish. What do you mean in the editor too? If I am in the editor, if I'm playing the game, wait, also escape over here. Say happy birthday to Zhuzhang. I already said it. I already said it. You just go back. I think it's time to time out. Yeah, maybe we will time out if you ask again. When we press escape here, David, we need to go back into the level editor, right? Not to this menu. Please. All right. I think you can time out. Feel free to go ahead, Ercel. But should we, from the playing, go back into the editor? I think we should. But also, what is annoying? We want home. Home. When we're playing the game, home. No. play the game, home. Wait, what is happening? It's weird, right? Something is happening, and that is weird. Yeah, let me fix one issue at a time. It's super weird. Yeah, I know. I know. 1 hour until GMTK. Let's see. So the problem is that if we talk specifically about the display, right? Then when we're going home, clicking this home button, I'm clicking by like this happens on the mouse press event, and then when I'm releasing mouse here, hold on, how do I even do this? Oh, there you go. Oh, I need to not move my mouse here. And I need to do it quickly so that we don't go into the drag mode. Otherwise we start dragging. Yeah. Okay, I think it's pretty simple. I need to fix the play to use the same logic of pressing the button. Mouse press over here. How does it work on the level select, for example? We need to literally click. Hold on. How does it work here? When we start clicking on the button, if I hold my mouse for a long time, then we're going to start going to the drag mode. We need to literally click this. Right? And same is over here. Oh, I mean, it makes sense because if we do it here also, then we go into the drag mode. If we hold... Okay. So inside the play... Handle input. I think we need to do this. Similarly, input context handle event self. Is draggable at the screen position? False. Nothing is draggable on the play. Okay, and then the handle input is a different thing. I'm going to return by default the continue, obviously. And then let's see. So mouse press and touch start. Well, I see. It is. You finally make the heat wall effect much more visible now. Nice. Click. Mouse release. Mouse press. If this is not kink event, this is input event. Input event, click, position, event, then self click, position. Is that all I need to do? I think that might be all I need to do. So basically this means that we are going to press to click the button when we actually finish the click by pressing and releasing the finger or the mouse button here. And so the undo doesn't work properly because we do both input here, and to not do input if we are doing this. Going home doesn't work though. Click. Oh, obviously it needs to be question marked. Okay. How about, Davey, we make the mouse control and the touch control actually too only possible in this certain area. Because right now, when I'm clicking here, it is like I'm controlling my character. Also, should we be able to press anywhere to control our character? It's like, especially with the mouse, I think this is not very intuitive. Like, when we're doing mouse control, it's almost like I want to have buttons over here in the bottom. But on the mobile, it should be like here and here. Anyway, I can just do a hack for now. If buttons any oh, Davey push something. Nice. Button. Calculate position. Contains. No. Hold on. Click. I can pull such new effects. Let me just finish this really quickly. Okay. Self start. I don't know. Start. Start. Touch. Input position. Okay, so yeah, we were going to check out David's visual effects though. I'm going to fix this soon though. Finish this. Start touch input. Yeah, start touch input. I'm going to say over here if input is start, player input. Player input. I think I can just even do this. And do this. Okay, so basically when we're hovering over a button, the it's not going to control the player. And we can use the UI properly. It's weird over here when, that if I click home, then I'm... Oh wait, if I start playing, then I click home, then I'm in the editor. Yeah, okay, that's what I want. If I press escape, I still go here though. I think this is also a problem. Key press. It's because is it because I'm doing the key presses here? Let me see. Key release. Is this something that I'm handling? The level editor. Choose. Yeah. This makes sense. The level selection though. This should be key presses, I'm pretty sure. And not releases. Still is weird. Why if I am pressing escape, I'm exiting the level editor too? I think I know why. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? What is happening here? I'm hitting play, then I'm hitting home. I'm hitting home again, and I'm still playing. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. I think this is something that I need to not have here. Cursor position is none. This needs to be like global, not local. Cursor position. Input controller over here also. I don't like it being here. No. Oh wait, previous position. Handle move, what does this mean? I'm a little lost right now. What am I even doing? So this is the input controller that translates the low level events into like more high level clicks and pinching of the camera, drag and drop. I think for this file specifically, we want to undo stuff. That's a link. You want the link to the link cider or what? What link do you want? Hello there. To the OnlyFans? I did not create the OnlyFans account yet. Still is in the backlog. Yeah. Hmm. Hold on, did I do everything I wanted to do? Actually, no. I did not. Yeah, because if I click here, the mouse press, yeah. I want it to be moved. Handle move. If mouse press. Hold on, what does this even mean? Drag detect pace when I'm clicking it. Start position is position. I see. I think what I want to do here is I want to do self input context cursor position or this. This needs to go. This entire file. I mean, it doesn't need to go. It needs to be done differently. So the problem that we have is that wait, would I not even hover over this button? Why can I not hover here? In the level select, I'm wondering. Level select. Buttons layout, you matrices. Cursor position. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I did not do everything yet. Let me see. Let me see. What I want to do here, I have the cursor updater. Cursor updater is going to be context cursor position clone. This is cursor position is this, and we're going to do async. Events is context gain window events. Is GitLab down? Wait, is it? I thought you were in the shower. This is perfect time for it to go down, obviously. 503, internal server error occurred. Nice. Oh, wait, is it scheduled maintenance? July? No, it's tomorrow. I mean, everything is green here, unless it just went down, I'm not sure. It's good timing if we were. I mean, GitHub also goes down sometimes. There was at least one time that I remember. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did what I want? I think so far the only problem is that over here the escape goes back twice. I'm wondering what is the good solution here. So this is the problem with the async stuff that we have a little bit, and the events. And we are in the level editor, in the world editor, or rather, no, in the level editor over here. So we are iterating over the stream of events, and when we are handling the event, we can go into the playing state of the game, and once we go back, the next event in the stream might be the same event that has been already handled by the play. So there's one hack that I know. Break. So before continuing, because you should only have one event in the queue. Dirty hack. Let me see if the dirty hack is going to work. But basically I'm going to do events. Try, no. Events. Next. I guess that's impossible because that's the future. Now or never. There's something like all immediate. Create a future that is immediately ready. Like, how do I pull the future? Macro which returns the result of polling a future once with the current async context. Yeah, poll stream next. This is exactly what I want. If you need the result of a polling stream, you can use this macro with the next method. Poll. From the futures. Unused poll that must be used. Well, I'm going to leave this warning because this is a dirty hack. What are we going to do today? Who took my name? PGLJ. Hello there. Not sure what you're asking exactly. So what I fixed is that if we go here, we hit play, and then we hit escape, we're going back into the editor. Yeah, this actually, this dirty hack is actually fixing this. And to think about this. What is the good solution? That is not a dirty hack. But, yeah. Okay, fix like things. I'm not even sure how to call these things, but they are fixed now. Okay, let's check out the level design branch. Git remote. Oh wait, the GitLab is down, right? Nice. Okay, actually there is an active incident. Okay. Oh well, is GMTK out yet or no? 22 minutes. An incident, yeah. It happens on the same day that we decide to move our repository to GitLab. Look, everything, every single service is disrupted. This is funny. I think their scheduled maintenance was maybe it was maybe it's happening before the schedule or something. GitLab could have a little link cider, yeah. Okay, they're investigating. Here's details. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? So the details of this investigation is over here. The investigation is underway. Details are over here, and you can you go there and there's a 503. Very nice. Okay. What do we do in the meantime? I guess I can work a little more. So one of the things that I wanted to do is to change the priorities and the order of the systems, right? I mean, at some point we should do it anyway. Do we even have a... I think we already have it on the first of the yeah, over here. Oh shit, look at this. I actually crash on this level now. Assertion failed, previous is none. Look at this. Nice. Again. Yeah, we are back to this stuff. So wait, this is only going to crash if I'm holding it. If I let it fall down, that it's okay, right? And only if I hold it, then we actually crash. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, let's just do stuff the way we want it to. So instead of having this function should not exist. So we have multiple systems here that do the moves, right? Right. This should not exist, this function at all. This function is only called here. So we go and we iterate over the stable entity IDs and we see if this entity can do a move, right? But this should not be the outer loop. The outer loop should be the systems in order of their priority instead, right? So we go into iterate over all the systems like this. Okay, let's try copy pasting this and inlining this here, because this is what's going to happen. Yeah, but it's not going to happen just here. So first, we are just calculating the moves that are going to be performed, right? Right. Reserved cells. Yes. Entity moves. Yes. Let's see. So when we are running the system, the magnet system, this is still returning. What should be here? Continue move. Artifact system, goal system. All right. So yeah, simple systems are the systems that return on that make only one entity move, and then we can have technically systems that make multiple entities move. This is the difference here. And system is just we try to do this here. So running the system is we iterate over stable entities IDs. We move this logic here, and then we do for entity ID in stable entities IDs. Can this be not a macro? I'm wondering. It probably can actually. I don't remember why this is a macro. But sure, let's just do this. If I need to create the parameters here. If entity property is static, continue. Like this logic basically is something that I'm moving. This is the entity. This is the params. So if this entity is moving, then we do reserving of the cells and push to the entity moves. Yep. This is something that we don't do. Is that it? I think this might be it. This does not explain the assertion. Previous is none. For entity move in entity moves. So basically what happened before is the entity wanted to move twice, two moves at the same time, and this is the assertion that we have here. The entity does not try to make two moves at the same time, and previously the boxes wanted to be pushed by the player and fall down at the same time, right? And this is not going to happen anymore. I think I made it right. Looks like the game is still working. Let's go here. No, we crash. So why do we crash? Because previous is none. Again. So this means that still, this literally means oh, we replace current move. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait. You don't like NixOS documentation? I agree, I agree. It's very bad. Well, not very bad. But I don't like it too. Yes. And then, have you moved to that? Like, have you tried reading their source code too? Like, reading source code is also very hard, in my opinion, because of the dynamic nature of the language. So even if the documentation is bad, it could still be okay if the language was typed, like statically typed. Let's rewrite in Rust. Yeah. So, but thankfully, I don't need to like work on my NixOS configuration every day, right? I just do it once and then it works. So whatever, like the idea at least is very good. But the implementation could be better, I guess. Or you can help them with the... And I can help them, I guess. If you are willing to spend time, you should make a pull request to improve the documentation or something. If there is something that you don't think is good enough, right? We should contribute instead of just complaining. If only you understood. That's the problem. Yeah. Complaining is more fun. Alright, let's complain. We were talking about it earlier. We don't want to hate on other programming languages. Instead, we want to say why Rust is better. Why Rust is good. We don't even... I think we shouldn't even say that Rust is better, right? We should say that Rust is good. And just not say that it is good in other languages. So it's like implicitly there. The implicit trash talking is better than explicit trash talking. What do you think? Or is it better to explicitly trash talk C++, for example? I'm not sure which one is better. C++ definitely deserves explicit talk. Well, we explicitly talk about the bad stuff in Rust too, though, right? So we're not trash talking all the languages except Rust. We trash talk Rust too. I literally did it earlier today. There's something to be said for the freedom from the bottle checker. Okay, so what is happening here? Why the current move? Do I ever... Current move is set to none when we are ending the move, right? So this means, yeah, this literally means this assert is failing. This means that something was already moving. The only thing that is possibly moving twice here is the box, because it's being pushed and being affected by gravity at the same time. So here's our gravity system, and then there's our just move system. So we do first this, the gravity is being applied, and then on the next line we do the regular move. Reserved cells. Is it? I think it's because I'm clearing the reserved cells here. Is this true? No. I'm extending the moves by the empty moves, so, and then this is inside the reserved cells. Oh, I see. I understand what is the problem here. So let's see where we're pushing the box, right? This is in the just moving system over here. We're pushing the box. I think the problem is that the box should not be able to be pushed if the box is already moving, basically. Rust good, but sometimes so annoying too. Yeah. Rust is good, but also bad. Like, the only reason we use Rust is because there's nothing better. It doesn't mean that Rust is perfect. Rust is still bad. Can someone create a better language, please? Rust is the best, but very bad. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, we should not be able to push the entity that is already moving, right? Entities, it's stable entities, basically. Stable entities is what this means. Maybe there is more things like that when we're iterating over the entities. For example, we have is block, right? But we also have something like triggering side effects. Let's trigger this, right? Yeah. The entities. I think also, like, if the entity is currently moving and it has a side effect on its side, it should not be applying this side effect to the other entities, right? So this is another thing that we need to fix. Instead of entities, we should do stable entities here. Do you understand what I mean? Like, if the box is in the process of falling down, It means that it is in the train in this like transition state. It should not like apply side effects to other entities, right? I do you think there should be like a visual indication of that? Like, I'm not sure. Okay, there you go. So this is what you wanted, right? There you go. As you can see, I am even... So... I'm rotating in place here. Finally solved, yeah. It wasn't very hard, I guess. It's just we finally did it. The gravity is now prioritized over the regular move properly. So the priorities right now are... Let me show you what the priorities are. I mean, you were seeing them. The rotating is kind of not ideal. Well, it's because, like, you want the rotation to be impossible, but that's impossible to do, I think. Is it? Like, it's going to be weird. Like, because this box is moving down, right? So that the location of the box is acting... It would be inconsistent to prevent rotating. Yeah, exactly. Like, while the box is falling down, we consider these two blocks to be like a wall, right? So we move like into moving into a regular wall. But anyway, so these are the current... I guess it's better to visualize this if we invert this. If, right? And then you see the priority of the systems here. So magnet continuation of the magnet move is the biggest priority. So if you are doing the magnet move, you can continue your magnet move. This is something that we don't need to think about right now, I think, if we don't do this for the demo. But the continuation of the move is when you continue climbing the wall. We're going to have like continued jump too, because we're going to split the jump into several smaller moves, right? Then, am I ready for the theme announcement? Yeah, I have this open. 2 minutes. Oh wait, shit, 2 minutes. Nice. Is the theme announcement a video, or is it just like just text? How do they do it usually? I'm not really sure. Oh, there is a premiere on YouTube. Okay. I guess that was the video on their main page in 2 minutes. Okay. Never seen it before. New to GMTK yourself? I have participated in GMTK before. It's just the only time I tried participating in GMTK, I made a very like unfinished game. Because I was trying to implement rope physics from scratch, basically, and I was failing for the longest time. Let me show you. It's still on my itch, right? I think it was like the beginning of the farting game. So I wanted to make a rage game for a long time, and the first time I tried to do it is for GMTK over here. So the idea was that you are connected to a by chain to a ball, and you throw it, and that's how you jump, and that's sort of the rage game here. But as you can see, this is nowhere near looking a finished game. Can I one-shot it? This is a very hard game. Oh shit. No. Fuck this game. Okay. This will begin shortly, they say. This is the time. Wait, can you disable rotating into a falling moving entity maybe? Yeah, I can, but I think this is weird. No? I mean, yeah, we can see that it is a falling or moving entity. Yes, we can. So we can prevent rotating there. But it's going to be weird, no? What if there's a lot of entities falling down after each other? Less weird? You want to use this in the level design because you want to have a fixed rotation? I guess. More timers. Maybe the theme is timers? What are we looking at? I don't know. It's funny though. It's cool. Maybe this is the theme. You know, like timer is the theme. I don't know. 9, 8, 7. Are you ready?
Hi everyone, the 7th annual GMTK Game Jam begins.
Wait, where's my theme?
Right now.
That was not the countdown to the theme, huh?
Over the next 48 hours is
Another
to make
countdown,
a game
another
that fits
clock.
the following theme.
Rolls.
So let us take on a role
Reversed.
that we don't normally get to play. Maybe that's Tetris, but instead of moving the blocks, you move the whole level. Maybe that's Pong, but you play as the ball. Maybe that's Angry Birds, but you've
I like
got to
playing
build
as
the
balls.
pigs' houses. That being said, you can interpret this theme however you like. How else can you explore the concept of reversing roles? Get creative, think outside the box, and surprise us. In this jam, you can make what you want, with who you want, using whatever tools you want, though we're asking you to steer clear of generative AI for this year's jam. Check out the GMTK Game Jam page on itch.io for the complete rules. You can also head to the Discord channel to chat with other jammers, show off your work, and get feedback. Anyway, I better let you get started. Best of luck, have fun, and I'll see you when the results are in.
You are going to be the streamer? Okay. Are you going to start the stream right now working on this game then? And I'm going to be the viewer? Distracting you all the time? Is that the game that we're going to play? You blinked when the theme was set? The theme is reversed roles. Starts in -3 minutes. Roles reversed, specifically, not reversed roles.
Let us take on
Roles reversed, there you go. I'm not sure. Do you guys have any instant ideas that you want to do with this theme? Priorities finally. Can we submit the gang and let the player make a game itself? Submit an engine instead of a game. Yes. You're the enemy trying to kill the player. A crowd of enemies. Yeah. We make Factorio what we play as biters, since I was playing Factorio a lot recently. Or how about we make the getting farted on the game, but you play as a toilet instead of the player who wants to get to the toilet? You know? You just stand still there waiting and you win because no one ever wins the game anyway. Great gameplay, you just stand there and you shine. That's what you do. No one ever wins the game anyway. I have no ideas about this theme, like absolutely no ideas. But I will think until tomorrow. Is our GitLab up? No. We are aware of multiple services impacted by this incident. Okay. Well. Does anyone want to start the GMTK already or no? We did some progress on the game already today. Is there anything else small that we can do over here? We can just think about the game that we want to make, but I don't know. I think I like thinking about the game idea off stream. Otherwise, we're just going to be doing absolutely nothing. Okay, we can do what Davey wanted us to do. When the box here is falling down, we want to not rotate. So we want to let's go into the just moving thing here. Yeah. Okay. So what happens right now in the you want specifically the move like the falling block or anything that is moving currently? So if I try to move into something, also I'm assuming, like, let's say that we fall down together with the box. Let me create a test level. Test. Probably everything. Linux. Yes, Linux. Great. Let's say that somehow we get into this situation, then when we fall down on top of the other thing, this can happen technically, like if we can if we add gates to the game later, right? So should we I need to add the goal here for this to work. So when I go to the very beginning, we can move to the right. Should we be able to move to the right when we are on top of the falling block? Probably not, right? We should fall together. So this is another thing. Yeah. So right now, yeah, this is going to just complicate the logic a little more, but let's see. Let's see what it is. So right now we can only move normally if we have ground below us, right? This is our current logic. But we want to be blocked. We want not only to be blocked, but there should be a stable entity below us. So I think we want is blocked and is stable blocked. It's like different things. Right? So we can only move if the block below us is stable blocked. And then when we're moving into something, then we're going to not move if this is also. So and also here we don't move at all. So yeah, if we're trying to move into something that is unstable basically, then we don't move at all. Can we rotate in place still? Because there's also like magnets here involved. This is the most complex logic already. And this is even more complex now. I guess it's easier to just say no here. We should start thinking about testing automatically, like all of the logic that we have, you know? Like what happens if this, what happens if that, so that we don't break it on accident. Worst theme ever? Do you think so? I mean, it probably is the worst thing ever, because literally, like usually, at least I have some idea. But I literally have no idea right now what to make for GMTK, so maybe you are actually right. Do you think Batcop and you always make fun of? Why? I mean, I'm not sure, but I think it's better than DICE, to be honest. I didn't think about it much yet, but it's better than DICE. Like, the last GMTK was DICE. Oh, you are the enemy. You are the antagonist. Well, it's not exactly the same. You switch roles of something else. Yeah, maybe. Okay, there you go, Davey. I did it. When I'm trying to move into this thing and I'm just waiting. Okay. So you wanted this? There you go. It's more abstract than you are not the enemy. Yeah, it's more abstract. But at the same time, I think more abstract is not always better. Because when you are more concrete. It's more limiting, but also I think it's like more inspiring because I at least have like I like the theme that gives me immediate idea, and this theme does not give me the immediate idea of a game to make. Delivery was amazing. Yeah, I like Delivery. Delivery was the best theme I think ever. Maybe. Well, Ascend is also a nice theme, but it never won. Okay, let me do another thing that we wanted to do for a long time. Let's make this fall to have acceleration, right? So I don't want to be falling at constant speed. Let me actually fall down with acceleration. We finally can do that. We can finally do that. Don't allow moving into moving objects. So the gravity system, the move type gravity. The gravity needs to have more things to it. Which is the time. Although at the same time, we already know the time. So we know the average. Speed. By the way, sometimes the box and side effect renders are overlapping. Move line close to cursor. Actually. But like when other people are going to play your game, they're not going to know what this is about though. Sometimes the box and the side effect renders are overlapping. Yeah. We can do this. Like, can you make an issue? I think I'm going to redo the rendering so that I can have proper layer system instead. So what do we do? What do we want? We want... I want to know the initial speed, the ending speed. We're going to do... Hold on, gravity. What do I want here? I'm not sure. We already know how long the animation takes in terms of time, so I think the only thing that is left is our like starting speed here. Start speed is going to be like floating point. Equality is not implemented. Okay, R32, sure. Okay, gravity. Let's see. So when we just start it, the start speed is going to be 0. But if we were previously falling down, then we want to know let's see if we had the previous speed is going to be something, right? So basically we moved exactly one block, right? So previous speed multiplied by exactly time. We know the time that it took to do the animation. Time. So previous speed multiplied by time plus acceleration multiplied by time squared divided by 2, right? This is the distance that we travel. This distance should be equal to 1 because we do exactly one block. So this is the equation that we need to solve to find out what the acceleration is. And by finding out what the acceleration is, and also we know the time, by the way, right? Okay, let me do this. If let some previous is entity previous move, otherwise we start with 0, right? Okay. So if previous move, by the way, previous entity move where the move type is entity move type. Wait, what? Entity move type. Gravity. Start speed, previous start speed. Like this. Wait, is this wrong? Do you do previous at? Okay, there you go. So you have an hour when you come back, bitching about not having an idea. I think I'm just going to start doing the game for GMTK tomorrow, so I have a lot of time to think. Does anyone have the idea already or no? Sleep over it. That's what I usually do. Like even like for LD, Ludum Dare theme is revealing for me usually during like 3 a.m. or something, so I don't sleep until 3 a.m. I see the theme, then I go sleep. Usually go to bed not having an idea, then I wake up not having an idea. Yeah. Roles reversed. I don't know. Actually, like, the more I think about it, the more I hate the theme. Yeah. Does anyone like the theme in chat for GMTK? Anyone who's happy with the theme? You're trying to figure out if you could do something easy with 3 little pigs versus big bad wolf. Oh, well, that's a nice idea, I think. So it's going to be pigs attacking the wolf, basically. That's, yeah, you can take a story and then you make it the other way around. Sure. It's one of the ideas that can work. What if it's 2D platformers, but platforms jump on the player? Okay, we have the previous start speed. We have the previous start speed. We have the time, which is going to be equal. Let's call this previous speed, just like we have here. Time is equal to previous. This is going to be previous move. Look at this. Do you ever use this when you're doing pattern matching? Nerdsoul, do you ever do this? Use the @ symbol for pattern matching? I have finally found a use case for this. You do an if let sum, and then I match the entire thing here, as well as something inside. I finally found a use case for this. You used it like twice? I think this is my first time using this. Not sure. Previous move, end time, minus previous move, start time. So this is the time it took us. So now we want to say that acceleration is going to be equal to time, is going to be equal to one minus previous speed by the way, hold on, can I do a ref here? Does this work? Like, if I match the entire thing, can I do a ref at the same time? That's the question. I think I can. Acceleration is 1 minus previous speed multiplied by time divided by time squared, right? And multiplied by 2. And we do 1 minus this, and then we divide also. And then we multiply by 2. Okay, so there you go. We find the acceleration. Now that we know the acceleration, we know the next starting speed. So starting speed is going to be previous speed plus time multiplied by acceleration, right? Just like that. So yeah, acceleration multiplied by time, which is actually easier. I could do tower defense, but instead you're attacking towers. I don't like this. Tower offense. Yeah. The new genre. I don't like that idea though. Is that Polybar I'm using? No, that's GNOME. I use GNOME as my desktop environment. I was using Polybar before, but I don't know. I actually prefer this. Like, how do I make something like this with my Polybar, where I can like change my Wi-Fi at the same time? You know, this is nice. I like this. I like that. I never had that with my Polybar or Waybar. What about a roguelike and you keep killing the same player? Potentially, I guess. I hate this time of day where my green screen gets broken. Okay, whatever. This is good enough. Roguelike, you keep killing the same player. The player becomes better every time you kill it. Well, actually... yeah, maybe. Maybe. Reversing roles? Yes. Do you have the idea for it, Ricky? Wait, are you participating in the GMTK? I thought someone was saying that they were skipping. I thought it was you, Ricky, no? Can you reverse the VIP role with me? Well, but you have the first, though. So that idea before where you play as Dark Souls boss and the player gets better. Hold on, so if we do this, then we can just simplify this formula, right? Because if we multiply this by time, this means that we divide not by square, but by just this, right? So we do basically previous speed plus this, and also this means that we can, over here we multiply by time and divide by time, which means that we just subtract previous speed, divide by 2, which means that we just divide by 2 here. So is this the formula? Is this the formula to calculate the next speed? Previous speed divided by 2 plus 1 divided by time. Multiplied by 2. Is this correct? Does this look correct? I think this formula is harder to understand though for me. Like, why is the formula like that? I think I prefer it to be longer, but at least I understand what it is, because I calculate the acceleration based on time and previous speed, and then I just add acceleration multiplied by time to previous speed to find out the new speed, right? So this is acceleration that we have found out. This thing really seems good for overscoping. Okay, and then let's do this also. For rendering, we're going to special case the gravity, because we're going to have... Or is it... Hold on. From to time. From to time. No, hold on. So we need to do understand to do from to and time. So this is the T, this is for interpolation, I see. Orange man. Well, a couple days ago someone said that I'm blue, so I put the camera in orange mode. Now you're complaining that I'm orange, huh? My camera is overheating. A white balance temperature. Okay, I broke my camera apparently by doing that. Congratulations. You guys get what you wanted. Alright. We finished the stream without the camera then. Is someone going to start doing the GMTK soon or no? I'm just going to finish this gravity thing, I think. To do entity move, you're brainstorming? Yeah. But I have the other cam. I do have the other cam. You're right. That's what it looks like. Let me just not distract you by my looks, you know? Do the brainstorming. Activate Linux? Yeah. I'm not going to activate Linux. I'm poor. This Nix error you're getting is incomprehensible. Getting the unexpected end of file on line 1. Are you trying to do the Nix? Nix error messages are very bad, I agree. Like whenever you do something wrong with your Nix configuration, it is like the worst. Okay, so I need to figure out where I am in terms of like interpolation between the from and the to here. So yeah, let me try figure this thing out here. If entity move type gravity is equal to entity move move. Hello? Move type. Where is my auto-completion? Move type. Then something. Otherwise, something else. Okay, if it's gravity, and we know the start speed, Nix is supposed to work, not give errors. Yeah, exactly. Except for, did you mean fetch from GitHub when you accidentally used fetch from GitHub? Nix errors are basically never helpful. I'm actually surprised that you got the fetch from GitHub suggestion. The worst part, it's auto-generated file. Hardware configuration Nix. Why is it the worst one? Okay, so we know the start speed and we need to figure out the position here, right? I think we're going to do exactly the same here as we did in the calculation of the next gravity over here. I want to know the acceleration, the time, and everything. But for the renderer, it's going to be the same. Can I do this without copy pasta though? I don't know. Probably only if I can make this a getter maybe for acceleration or something. But I need to know the acceleration for the moving, for the rendering here. So previous move is entity move. We know the time as 32. Previous speed. No, I don't. No, this is just start speed. Start speed multiplied by time. Divided by time. Squared. Divided by 2. I'm just going to use okay. So now the relative time here. Well, I mean, actually, technically, if time for moving is 1, because I think I can. So I return here t. Start speed. No, I think this is all wrong. I don't want to work in multiple different time spaces at the same time here. Do I? Because the start speed is now in incorrect units. Let's go back. Let's do this. Let's work in real time. We have acceleration. I know the time that has passed, which is this, right? So basically we say acceleration multiplied by time squared divided by 2. This is exactly the distance that we have went, right? Let me see. It's probably going to look completely wrong right now. Also, I just realized the gravity when I was looking at this. I'm not dividing by this squared, which I should. But let's see. When we have gravity. Look at this. Yo, did you see this? Yo, do you see this? We have accelerated gravity. Does this look good though? It looks weird a little bit. Does it not look weird? Let's also try falling down multiple blocks over here. Well, it's a little wrong here, I think. I think it's a little bit wrong. Maybe that's exactly the bug that I have fixed over here. You can't think of any good ideas for role reversing? Yeah, same, Ricky. I think this theme like sucks. The theme for GMTK is the worst theme ever. It's even worse than the dice, and I skipped the previous GMTK because the theme was dice. Oh, look at this. This looks pretty cool, right? When you push the box and it falls down with the acceleration. Okay, this still looks bad though. I need to do the continuing. So I think the problem is what is the problem here? We calculated incorrectly. So the first animation is correct. I think we just calculate the next speed incorrectly or something, because this looked nice. Start speed. So when started speed is 0, basically, this formula is correct. Okay, let me try setting the speed to 1. What is going to look like then? It's very weird that it's choppy animation. It should not be choppy at all. Yeah, like why am I... Oh, I know why. Right now I have an idea where you control the terrain of a 2D car game, where you can drag to create a hill for the car to jump. Isn't there like a lot of these puzzle games where you modify the environment so that the player can, like, it's like the Poly Bridge, for example, is the game, right? When you control not the car, but yeah, like you build the bridge for the car to ride over. I think I see the problem. We have acceleration multiplied by t, but we need the start speed also. Start speed. Because that is the formula, right? That is the formula for the movement. We multiply the starting speed by time and acceleration by time squared divided by 2. Okay, and now we go a little bit too far. Is Link Cider now rolled reversed? I don't know, there's no rolls here. I'm not sure what to reverse in Linksider. Okay, we fall through the ground here, so this formula... am I passing the whole GMTK gem? I'm not sure yet. Ah. Does this mean that I did not calculate the acceleration correctly here? Start speed by time, this is equal 1, because we are going to move exactly 1 block. So acceleration is equal to start speed plus, wait, why is this start speed plus? This is just, should be 1 minus. Yeah, so this is what was also wrong in the formula. I guess it's because I was trying to change the formula. I was thinking an FPS, but instead of you shooting the enemies shoot you. And you have to dodge everything. It's very hard to say if rows 4, 9, 8, 5, 10 are correct. What? Okay, so this works. Let me try. Okay. At least the movement is smooth. It looks weird, though, obviously. That is because we calculate the speeds incorrectly. Yeah. This is how it should be. And also, let's start with 0 again. Even although we can do the accelerated movement, we don't really need to start the gravity with 0 speed, always, if we don't like how this looks. Also, technically, I can make this -1, so that we start by jumping up before falling down, just for the visual effect. Okay, no, this looks wrong. The box falling down looks nice. It looks like I'm falling down 2 blocks properly, but then something becomes wrong. How about I log debug, continue, and over here we start. I want to see if I'm starting the new fall or if I'm continuing the fall, because we should be continuing falling down. Okay. We start and then we continue. Yeah, this is how it should be. But why does it look so weird? Why is this how we fall down? Do you like this animation of falling down, Davey? This is weird. I don't know. Something is wrong here. Oh, wait, I know what's wrong. The problem is the time. The time for us to fall down should not be 1. That is why. The time to fall down should depend on the previous speed and everything, right? let start speed and time be equal to over here. Start speed is going to be 0 and time is going to be 1. But over here we are going to add time, and over here this is going to be speed and time. So time to do one more block is going to be so basically what we need to do here after we calculate the starting speed, new speed plus acceleration, new speed multiplied by time plus acceleration multiplied by time squared divided by 2 is going to be equal to 1, right? So now we do have exactly the same equation, but now the we need to figure out what the time is, right? Oh shit. Do I need to solve these square equations? Do you guys remember how to solve the square equations? A is acceleration divided by 2. B is new speed. And C is -1. And D is negative B plus square root of 4bc. Is that right? Wait, hold on. How do you solve these things? Solve square equation. Is how quadratic equation, yeah. We need to yeah, b squared minus 4ac. Okay. B squared minus 4 AC divided by 2 A, and like this. This is going to be square rooted. This is going to be square rooted. And this is the denominator. And this is going to be time. So we return new speed and new time. Okay. Like that. Wait, is C an integer? Yes. -1. It has been a long time since I needed to solve a quadratic equation. Usually everything is linear. Wait, what do you mean? A should have snake case. Okay. Probably should. Okay, do you like that? Yo, Davey, do you like that? Look. You know what? Also, now I also know. Also, by the way, I can limit the maximum speed if we want. Like over here, we fall down too far. Obviously. Pretty cool, actually. Maybe we'll leave it at that, because when we fall out of level, like you wanted to, we were going to, like, restart, because, like, you die when you fall out of level, like this over here. Okay. Yeah, I'm also saying that when we stop falling down, we can do the same, like, visual effect is when we're hitting the wall on over here in the bottom, right? Because it makes sense. We can do like a threshold. If we are falling down with a certain speed, then we're going to have this like hitting the wall animation when we hit the ground. Look over here also. Is this looking good? We can also do the same for the jump, right? I think the jump now looks wrong a little bit, because when we're doing the jump, we are moving at a constant speed. So we can fix that animation too if we wanted. Look at this. I feel like the jump needs to be changed now. Look over here. We jump up and then we fall down like this pretty fast. Yeah, I think there's really a missing like sound effect of us hitting the floor when we fall down. How about I can do this really easily for all of them. Where is our visual effects? So now when the move has ended, entity move, we're going to match entity move move type, and if it is entity move type gravity. Oh wait, but then I need to know if there is going to be a move afterwards. Yeah, like if the gravity move has ended, it doesn't mean that it's the end of the fall. Okay, it's not as easy as I thought it was going to be, so maybe later, maybe later. God, I hate this theme. You're a software engineer, instead of solving bugs, you have to make bugs. Can I make the acceleration toggleable? Okay, it's part of the logic though, technically, because the acceleration of the moves happens inside the logic. It's not just the rendering. Okay, let's have this gravity. Acceleration is going to be acceleration. You cannot set the acceleration. It's going to be optional, and you can configure what it is. Maybe is that better? I could actually set my acceleration here. Okay, for now, acceleration true or false. Fine. I want to do an if let with an if Why can I not do an AND here? And false. Let exploration in this position are unstable. When is this going to be a thing? For now, I guess I can filter. No, I cannot filter. There's no way for me to write this anymore. There you go, rust is bad. I cannot have this branch, a pattern matching and a condition at the same time. Sag, yeah, exactly. I think it's in the works, it's just unstable right now. How am I even supposed to write this now? Let me call this result, right? So instead we say over here result is equal to this. Like, is this better? Because I'm going to have an if here. Okay. I crash. Perfect. Assertion failed. Value is finite. We divided by 0 somewhere. Oh, we did the square root of a negative number. I see. Yeah, I should not do that. Yeah, over here it's exactly the same. I want to do an if let, and at the same time I want to have a condition. Like, I want to pattern match and have a condition at the same time. Yo, thank you for the raid. Blues Wheel. What are you doing? What am I coding today? I'm making a game. Still. I guess I do the same. I do mutation because I don't know how to do this otherwise. This is weird. 0. Time is 1. I'll show you in a second here. Instead of doing new speed, we have okay, start speed is new speed, and time is this. You're gonna translator earlier and you still haven't done yet? Translator? What does that mean? Are you writing Rust? Or something else? Okay, now we have two variables that are called the same, and this is like, okay. I hate this. Time, full time. Okay. We are going to have another if here. If config gravity acceleration. I guess full time is just going to be 1. Okay, there you go. What engine am I using? I use my own custom engine. Okay, here's the game. The little puzzle. And it was a turn-based a couple days ago, and now we have made the game not turn-based, but instead it's an event-based system. So it's kind of like real-time, which lets us do like over here. Look at this. So this move right now is we're falling down at a constant speed, but we just literally, what we just made is we made the gravity to have acceleration, and we made it configurable also. So we can turn on and off the acceleration here. So like over here, this is now the accelerated fall, as you can see, because that's what we can do now. And we have different things like side effects that you can put on your player, like this jump. Oh, shit, we crash. Previous is none. Hold on. What does this mean? This is actually a bug. So this means that our player wanted to do both jump and falling down at the same time. Is that true? Anyway, so this is accelerate, gravity, acceleration, configurable. There you go. What is this bug though? Hold on. So this level, right? Yeah. Over here we crash when we want to jump. And I have heard the jump sound effect, so we are doing the side jump for sure. Are you also Chinese, Davey? I thought you were Japanese and it's a different thing, right? Wait, are you? I don't know. Just downloaded Godot file and attack faults. Nice. Blame NixOS. Godot has nothing to do with it, right? Anyway, Nurtle, if you don't know, so on NixOS, where is it? You should try doing the FHS, because if you just download a binary made for Linux and you try to run it in NixOS, it's not going to work. You need to patch it, right? So you can either try using like something like Steam Run or creating your own package with FHS. If you know what it is. Look at this. I downloaded a binary, but you cannot run it. Is that the issue that you have? You need to do patches because of stuff. Yep. You have many issues. Am I running NixOS with GNOME? Yes. I was running it with Hyperland before, but Hyperland was crashing all the time. I don't like Hyperland anymore, and I just use GNOME. GNOME is nice. I like the animations and everything. Here's my NeoFetch. If you don't believe me, I am using NixOS, by the way. Hyperland is very unstable. Yeah, it's crashing, it's using all the memory, it's leaking memory all the time. So yeah. I would use something else like Sway maybe, but I don't know. I like the animations. GNOME is actually nice. I don't mind GNOME. I guess it's not like a tiling window manager, but there are extensions for GNOME. I still did not really look into those much, but there is Paper Window Manager, for example, a GNOME extension, which lets you have your windows in a scrolling, like it's like an infinite scrolling workspace that you can scroll. It's like tiling, but not really. It's funny. I want to try it out also. But anyway, I'm trying to focus on my games, which is why I'm left window manager. Yeah, left window manager. There's also like the what was that library to make your own window manager in Rust? The Penrose. Firstly, going to switch to DWM. I never used DWM. Not sure what this one is about. I tried i3. I was using BSP window manager on my Arch, and then I also was using Windows and GNOME. I think GNOME is the best thing, and BSP window manager was also nice, but it didn't have animations, so I don't know. Animations are important, you know. We also tried Vim not so long ago. Yeah, also something that I decided not to use. Trying it out for like a couple weeks. It's also is very unstable. Used all my RAM, crashed. No, not it didn't crash. There are some features that are missing and everything. Wait, so we are crashing and I want to fix the crash. So we have the gravity system. The gravity system is supposed to be running. And not be in conflict. So I think right now, whenever we have a level where we can jump from the wall, I guess this is just the first level when we jump from the wall. Jumping from the wall doesn't work basically. Oh shit, I closed it. I closed my code. Okay, there you go, we're back. And what were you coding, by the way? Activate Linux, what is that? That is a watermark that I refuse to follow instructions of. You know, I like being an outlaw. You know, getting my money. What distro is that? That's NixOS. Have you heard about NixOS? You heard but never used. I'm not sure if I can suggest people using that. Like, if you have a lot of free time, then sure, you can try it out. NixOS, it's an interesting thing. Yes, not recommend for newbies. I'm not even sure if I recommend it to anyone else. Like, the only reason to use NixOS if you have a lot of free time, I think. If you want to go into Linux, I recommend Arch. Usually. Okay, we're crashing because our gravity system. Wait, where is the jumping system? Jumping system is the effect. Okay, so yeah, jumping is inside the effects. You are using Arch, by the way. I was using Arch, by the way, too. Okay, side effects. Oh, stable entities. Oh. Previous position, previous move. I think I need to move this over here. Pretty sure that this is what it is. Self moves extend. So these are the moves that are actually happening now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Whenever we do the system, we apply this immediately. That's how we work. You used to run Debian and i3 a long time ago. It was great. Yeah. I was only ever running Debian on my servers. On the desktops, I tried Ubuntu and Fedora in Arch. And for a little bit, I was also trying out some other distros, just like for a day or two, like Manjaro and stuff. Those things I don't know. I just don't recommend at all. What about the Kuvi MMO, where the battle royale, but you try to be the first to die? How is this switching roles though? Use NixOS on your server? I think NixOS is nice. Yeah, NixOS is nice. But there are some things that I hate about it. I don't like the Nix language because it's dynamically typed language. I hate dynamically typed languages. It makes the error messages very bad. Yeah, I don't know, like the language, I just don't like it. If it was a better language, it would be a good thing. Okay, is it going to work now? Let's see. Nice. Look, it worked. It worked. You think that just lack of the documentation? I think if the language had if the language had static typing instead of dynamic typing, it would be like static typing helps you get away with less documentation, I think. Like if you have dynamically typed language, you have to have documentation, but if you have a statically typed language, you just look at the function, you know what the arguments are, like it's self-documenting for the most part. At least it's documenting itself a lot more than a dynamically typed language, basically. And similar with like tests. Dynamically typed languages need to be tested a lot more compared to the statically typed. This looks wrong. Why? Why does this look wrong, or what? Why does it work like that? It's because I broke it, actually. Yeah. I understand what exactly we have broken. So let's see this simple systems, right? So we still go over all of the entities and try to make them move. No, the game feature is like when the jump is on the side of a player and it's touching another player, the players, they should jump away from each other. It's kind of a feature, but the broken thing is a different thing. One of the players was static, and that's the bug. So I think that what happens here is one of the players starts moving, and then when we consider the other player, because the other player is already moving, it's not activating the side effect. So we need the jump system, basically. Wait, hold on. Like the side effect system, you see? So the jump effect, like we have everything. Everything is working in order, right? So the first player starts moving, and because it's already started the move, it is not activating other side effects. I think what needs to happen here is triggering. So right now we're filtering the stable entities, the entities that are not moving, right? But if they just started move, they should still be able to activate other side effects. Kind of. So even although the other entity has already started the move, it can still activate other side effects because it's the beginning of this move, you know? Right? I think that's correct. So we go over entities, iterate, and we filter the entities. If entity current move is sum, if let sum move is the current move, then entity move start time is equal state current time. This means that we just started, right? But otherwise, if the entity move is nothing, it means that the entity is not moving. We just say true. Everyone will use that game feature to speedrun, lol. Yeah, but for our game, we want to have more actual features than actual bugs, you know? We're trying to have the mathematically correct model in this game for everything. Okay, yeah, see, like we are jumping away, both players, from each other. This is what's supposed to happen. Over here, like, this jump looks bad. I think what I want to do also is... Hold on, let me commit this. Sounds like a bit? Yeah. Hello there. This is us fix some priority issues. What else what I want to do is our jumps needs to be different sizes over here, different durations. I think. So we already have cells traveled, but I'm going to say cells traveled divided by 3. This is going to be better. So like when we hit the wall, we're going to start falling down immediately. Hopefully it's not going to break any existing levels, but I don't think it will. It's just making the animation better. Let's see. Where do we have such a situation? Oh, yeah, yo, look at this. Is that? So now we do this immediately. Let's change this level so that the Wait, how do we drag the entities again? Oh, it's like the goal cannot be dragged. I see. Okay. Okay, Davey. What about this? Is this good? Look how fast this jump now is compared to the previous. Is this good? Or should we still, like, stay in this corner for a little bit like before? Like, this is very fast now. You think it's too fast? Can be confusing for the player? Yeah, I think it's a little bit confusing. So we'll do instead, just like before, we stay in the... if we hit the wall, we stay for the rest. So yeah, I still do one here then. Let me just fix it like we had it before. Although at the same time, we're going to redo the jump anyway at some point by splitting it into several jumps, but for now, I just don't want to think about it. But if we split it into multiple, this is exactly how it's going to look like. So there's going to be like... so what exactly does this mean? When the player is stuck in the corner, what is... like the player is in a... in what's... in like a weird state there, basically. And while the player is staying in that corner, is not going to be like activating other side effects and everything. Like, it is stable, but at the same time, it's not acting like a stable block. You know what I mean? So if we do the jump, I want cells traveled and jump force. The number of cells that would have been traveled if not blocked. Yeah, exactly. This is what I want. So I'm going to say that result is equal result we divide it, divide by cells traveled, divide by jump force, minimum of that and 1. So this is going to be exactly the same as before then, I think. So basically we just changed the visualization of this move of one block to be like, what was the level? When I can test this again. On the stage 2? Over here, right? I like this. I like how this looks. When I fall down with gravity. Okay, there you go. So this looks better, right? When we are in this, like when we hit the wall so hard that we stay in place for a little bit. This looks better, right? I mean, that's exactly how it was before. So yeah, not bad, obviously. Where's the GitHub repo? For this game, we no longer have the GitHub repo. It's private now. But you can see the old version, because this game was originally made for the Game Jam. Here is the repo. But this is the old version here. The new version is has a lot more features than before. And you can play the game on itch if you want the demo. I mean the old demo. We're going to release a new demo somewhat soon, hopefully. So yeah, we are redoing all of the mechanics from scratch and everything. This was made in a different engine also, originally. Okay, let me play through everything just to make sure that everything works properly. Again. Just followed me. Thank you for the follow. The undo feature needs a visual effect, by the way, Davey. When we are doing the rewind like this, right? I want to have a visual effect that looks like rewinding on the old, like, TVs, you know? We don't have it written down as an issue, but I think it's going to be looking cool if we do that, you know? Because it doesn't look very... Just notice the activate Linux watermark. It has been there forever. I never activate my Linux. I refuse. But hello there. Okay, here's stage 2. Oh, not this level again. I hate this level, Davey. Who created this level? Oh, never mind, never mind. This level is okay. I love it. Oh, look at this, by the way. Look at this over here. I'm sliding when I'm holding the right button instead of jumping, because slide is earlier in priority than the jump right now, I guess. The priority should be different. Wait, how is this level still here? This is a testing level. Jump is better than slide. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be. By the way, do you see this, Davey, on this level? You don't really need the jump on the top player to finish this level. If you want, you can delete this one. The acceleration looks really good, but I'm not sure if it will be confusing for the player. I don't know. Yeah. Also over here it looked weird. Oh, over here it looks weird. I think yeah, it's because when I'm doing the jump from the wall vertically, because the previous move was not the fall down, we start with speed 0 when doing the gravity here. But that's something that we can fix. Not hard. Can you write it down? Is GitLab up again? Or not yet? VS Code theme? The VS Code theme is one dark. If that's what you're asking for. Tab is back. Nice. Can you write it down so that you don't forget, or I will write it down after I play through the levels, that after we fall, after we do a vertical wall jump downwards, the gravity should not start at 0, right? We should basically consider anything that was happening previously to calculate the speed. Oh, issue is empty. Oh wait, really? Hold on, what? Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, it still is not really up. I think this pink block, I'm not sure about the pink block, by the way, Davey. Because pink block looks like it should be, like, I don't know, I like the red more, I think. Because the red means disable. Did you change it because I said that the player is red and this block was red? What pink? This pink, yeah. This is the disable block. Why is it pink? I don't like the color, I think. Especially on the top when where it is white. Ah shit, wait, what? Davey, who removed the... Wait, Davey, who removed the floor on this level? Wait, what? Where is the floor? Is it supposed to be... is it supposed to be the block here? Is it because I changed the falling speed? Wait, what? Oh, I changed the falling speed so you fall when this guy. So this guy is supposed to be here when we are here. Okay, I see. Yeah. So this is where the gravity acceleration actually breaks the game. I see. Okay, well, there you go. What do we do about that? I kind of like the gravity, though. Do we just... What do we do about that? You want this to happen automatically? This level is bad anyway? Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is just like you literally did this and then the level played through itself. You can just delete it, I guess. What about this one? Is this one going to work still? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it will. But also, hold on. I think also there is one more. If we do this, right? This is... Yeah, this still works because we... Why create this project in Rust? Because Rust is the best programming language ever, and it's easier to work with. You know, but why? What do you mean, why? Why do I like the language? Or what? Why create this project specifically in Rust? Or why do I like the language? Oh, the language just makes it maintainable. I want to work on my code and not be scared to break something. This is like what maintainability means, you know? We are doing some aggressive refactorings. We changed this with this game literally in the last 2 days from being a turn-based game to being a real-time based game, and like, I don't know. I would not do such refactorings in a dynamically typed language for sure, and in other languages too. I don't know. It just would take a lot more time to be confident because of the amount of bugs that Rust prevents me from making. It allows me to do aggressive refactorings. You want to create a backend in Rust for web application, but how good is it? How good is Rust, or how good is what? Like, it depends. The Rust language is good, but there is also, like, language also exists with the libraries. I think for the web, specifically for the backend, there are existing libraries that are good. But for game dev, I made my own engine here. Everything is pretty much just like... Rust is good. Is that what you're asking me? I'm not the person who is going to tell you otherwise, because I'm using it, obviously. Hold on, Davey, what is wrong with this level? What am I supposed to do? I think this. No, not this. No! I go to the goal and finish the level. You found Rust is pretty bad for communicating with libraries written in Python. Okay, well, that was fun. Man, no. Hold on. How do I push this further away? Why am I... constantly... Oh, like this. Alright. Nice. Okay, now this level. This is the hardest level, but I remember how to do it now. Oh, look at this. Like, I can move from under this guy while this guy is falling down. I don't think it breaks anything. I mean, yeah, hold on. We could do this before too. It doesn't matter. You could do this before too. No, I can't. Wait, what? What do you mean I can't? It's part of the level design? What do you mean? Let's go to here and say acceleration is going to be false. What is this level? This? I guess it's easier from the editor because I can see the previews. This one? I'm pretty sure you could do this before. If you just hold the button. You could do this before for sure. You just hold the button to move, right? No. We didn't break anything. No. You just need to rotate right here. Squidman have a frame rate independence. Yes. We also have tick rate independence, because this game is now not tick based, not frame rate based. It's just events happen at a certain point in time, however often or however rare they want to be. Ah shit, what is this level again? I don't remember. I don't remember this level now. I hate this game. Ah shit. What? Why? No, hold on. Hold on. Let's do something like this, right? Then we do this. And then just make both of these guys fall down. Oh shit, not like that though. Not like that though. Ah, not like that too. I hate this game. How do I... Wait, how do I push this guy into the hole? What? This is impossible. Stuck on his own game. I'm stuck on this level for like 7th time already. Ah, shit. I need to move them both over here, right? In this hole, so you can jump from them. Can I do something in this situation? No, I cannot. Why is this so hard? Hold on. So I'm in this position already. When I make this block move by jumping it, it moves 2 blocks, right? Unless it is blocked by something, but it cannot be blocked by this guy because this guy is here. Obviously, there's nothing that can be. This level is impossible, Davey. What did you do? All right. Oh. Oh, wait, we do this. I remember now. Yeah, we do this. Okay, I solved it twice. Yeah, okay. You actually use the slide. That is actually... Yeah, this is what makes this level actually hard. And good at the same time. Okay, this game is so good. Okay. Okay, nice. I guess this is going to be it. What did I just do? What is this last change that I did? Anyone remembers? Okay, fix the jump. Fix jump animation time. Okay, there you go. Can I push? Can I push? Okay, well, at least I pushed. Did you push, Davey? Well, I pushed. Anyway, I'm going to check out your stuff maybe later because I need to go. I mean, I don't need to go sleep, but some people need to go sleep. So I need to end the stream. Before it's down. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to end the stream here. Who is someone started to do GMTK already? Let's see. Mr. Liptic is... Oh, Jerem is doing GMTK Game Jam. Okay. Moonies is doing GMTK Game Jam. Dr. Java is doing GMTK. GMTK 2023 better than TwitchCon. Is TwitchCon happening also right now? Some people is Davey needs to sleep. So we need to stop the stream here. All right.
We'll just say Succubus. Oh, whoops. That's us.
Okay, let's go to Jerem.
Vilsky and Succubus.
Hello
there.
Okay, good night everyone. I will
Welcome in.
try to think
Welcome
about
to
what
the
we do
90s
for
themed
the GMTK
channel.
ourselves. I'm not sure yet. If I don't come up with anything, I might just skip it, but I will try to think of an idea for a game. Wait, some people what? Some people need to sleep. So go sleep, everyone. We see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Does indeed. Carl, g'day. Good luck with the roll reverse